So, I'm going to be nice and say if you have not already had a long rest, you all get a long rest. So
Thank you.
any spells that you may have used last session, you have back now.
I think we actually
Thank
did a
God.
long rest before heading out again, but I used a rage, so I appreciate that, DM.
Yeah, we both did. So,
And all of Georgia's stuff was gone due to the sparring. So
yep, awesome. Thank you, Jordan. Because I have a feeling we're gonna need all of it.
No. All right. So, as you all make your way back towards the capital, you step upon an area in the ground, and the ground begins cracking out from under your feet. The stone and dirt gives way, causing you all to begin tumbling into a free fall.
Ah!
As you are all falling, however, you all see runes ignite along the walls, casting Featherfall upon you, preventing the fall from dealing you any damage.
Ah?
And slowly
Nani?
but surely, as your feet settle onto the ground, you begin looking around at a ruined, what appears to be the ruins of an old, lost city.
Huh.
Might I know the origins of said lost city?
You can attempt a history.
A histoire. I do not know said. Yes.
You have no knowledge of this place.
No. I have no knowledge of this location. Though it is very fascinating for LB because she enjoys lost civilizations and their history.
Well, Ada will look around curiously.
Okay.
Is there anything... Well, I guess the runes. And I mean RUNE runes. Any that she anything about them that she could look into?
Roll Arcana. What'd you roll?
12.
Yeah,
They're
12 gang.
They're definitely magic. Or at least you think they are.
Well, damn.
That would explain the Featherfall.
Ghibli will take a look real quick.
Smart gang assemble.
A little better.
What'd you roll?
18.
Apart from being general protective runes, you're not entirely sure what their full purpose is.
Some sort of protection rune. Not exactly sure what, but definitely more for safeguarding rather than attacking, thankfully.
Theoretically, at least.
Indeed.
Anyway, I would love to stay and explore this to my heart's content, but I would very much like to know why we are here. This does not feel like an accident.
yeah, I agree.
I'm glad you agree.
It's definitely putting a delay on our return back to the Gilded City, as it were.
Indeed. I wonder if I can negotiate for some extra money after the trouble we went through.
We're not doing this for money, remember? We're doing it to get into his good graces.
Indeed,
Also,
however,
does Zardak not pay you enough?
well, if you may recall, we have a bag of holding full of money that is rapidly dwindling.
It is true. We don't have unlimited funds, unfortunately.
Indeed not, and that is why I suggest. I'm not greedy, I am just simply watching out for the group's expenditures and trying to make sure we have enough to sustain ourselves. Sustain, schmustain. I'm gonna look at the rocks. I want to know what the rocks are. Are they
The
ancient
rock.
rocks?
Beastie.
Unfortunately, they are not special type of rock. They're just building materials in this instance.
You take it for granted.
Yeah, exactly. How long have the rocks been here, though? Can I use my stone cunning to find out how long the rocks have been in here?
Roll a history.
Yeah. Add double proficiency bonus instead of my normal. Cool. So I would add 10 to this. So, actually, so this would be a 10 instead of a 5. Ooh. So that would actually be a 29.
Okay. So as you're looking around, Thorgrim, you begin to realize that this place is ancient. Thousands of years old.
Ooh. Looks like we're...
And in remarkably good condition.
Looks like this place is really well preserved for being, like, several thousand years old. I guess that whole protection magic thing kept this place from decaying completely. Fascinating. I see an entrance inside. Would we care to wander in there and see what we can see, or?
Might as well before
Well,
we
it's either
attempt
that
to
or
leave.
we have a... And looks up. We have a very long climb.
Yeah, it all looks
Yes.
up as well. I could teleport us out of here, but let's see if there's another way before I start using my powerful spells that might send us halfway across the continent again. After what
Probably the
happened,
best.
yeah, after what happened last time, I'm hesitant.
Personally, I prefer a direct approach, but if we need to take the scenic route, I'm not particularly bothered.
I'm just curious as to what kind of civilization would have once lived here. A magically powerful one, for certain.
It's got to be a dwarf civilization, right?
I don't know.
It is a curiosity.
Would George have heard anything about a place like this at all, or no?
History.
Out of curiosity, can Scalodius do a religion check of any lost civilizations regarding in religion?
I will allow one.
Well,
Good job, George.
This is
Good job, Scalodius.
all right,
damn it.
George. You're not certain, but you think this might be the lost city of Atlanta.
Atlanta?
You have
Yes.
Yeah, no, this is definitely Atlanta. Meanwhile, Otto.
You mean,
Well,
you
2 and
mean
a
from
1,
the ancient
Jesus
continent
Christ.
of Georgia?
Yes. Known for their falconry.
Yes.
Yep, definitely Atlanta.
Elodius, with your religion check, you believe that this place belongs to the Pastafarians, people who worshipped the giant flying spaghetti monster.
God damn it, I was drinking.
I'm not even going to justify that one with a response.
And Otto, due to all of the history lessons that you, being the studious boy that you are,
And watching
pay,
these two dumb idiot adults.
pay attention to while your father was speaking, your father told you of great civilizations that have been lost to time, which had discovered a vibrant energy source, which helped them expand and become more advanced than other civilizations. However, uh due to ultimately unknown reasons, a lot of these civilizations seem to have collapsed and disappeared in almost an instant.
Huh. I was gonna. Actually, I don't think it's either of those places. It's like an old-fashioned place that they usually were very advanced in technology, but for whatever reason, they just collapsed at some point, almost instantaneously. So they kind of just got lost to time.
Do you think this collapse is due to an outside source or internal squabbling?
I don't know, but from what my dad told me, it seemed to just have happened in an instant.
Hmm.
Like a
Fascinating.
cataclysmic event, Otto?
If anything cataclysmic can be instant, then maybe.
Ew. Like is listening to this, then just looks to her hand and flares her dark ether for a moment, and then clenches it to seize it. And she will try to mentally send something to Pentagon to say, "Does that sound familiar to you?"
You get no reply.
Well,
Shall we venture forth then?
may as well.
You
Shall
must
I
gather
have
your
them?
party before.
Would Otto's dad have mentioned the name of any of these civilizations or no?
No.
Okay.
I figured we were staying still so the DM could copy paste.
As you all continue forward, you'll begin feeling a strange air in this place, almost, almost calming and relaxing. As, despite the fact that there is no inflow, you see a pond which has an active water flow coming down the stairs. As it washes over your feet, you begin to feel any aches and pains that your body may have had suddenly begin washing away.
God, that feels good. Ah. Thorgrim starts stretching.
How oddly pleasant.
Feels like 200 years of aches and pains are gone. I feel better than I have in decades.
Perhaps some residual magic from the society is still in the water.
Fascinating.
He says that Otto's gonna then pop himself with the detect magic and try to look around.
A con save.
Oh god.
Oh God. Okay.
So,
Oh no.
detect magic makes everything that is magical glow. Suddenly, everything is blindingly white to you.
Yep.
Flashbang.
Oh my god, he's blind.
You just flashbanged yourself.
I was gonna immediately turn it off.
Everything goes back to normal.
Probably. Jubilee turns around and looks at Tuttle. Are you alright?
I'll rubbing his eyes like, yeah, I'm fine, but everything in this place, including I'm guessing the air around us, is magical.
Really?
Yeah, definitely a lot of residual magic then. Thank
Even
you for confirming that theory for me.
Fascinating.
Try not to hurt yourself doing it next time.
When I say even the air around us, when I tried to use it, everything immediately went white.
Hmm.
Definitely means there's lots of magic around.
Does it feel like a particular kind of magic or just magic in general?
Magic in general.
Fortunately, if you were to do what Otto did and focus on it, it might blind you forever.
Indeed. Luckily, in this case, I don't have the ability to do so. You would think that somebody of my magical acumen would be able to detect magic, but no. Like I have to learn, apparently.
Yeah, trust me, I'm all too familiar with that situation, as I'm only adept at disabling it.
Well, more than I can do. My magic just involves destroying things.
I mean, Fire Lady, Fireball, you know, I kind of do that too.
Yeah, well, I guess we all have our talents. And she'll walk by and kiss Jubilee on the cheek.
Beastie, as you enter the pool, you notice that your battle scars are beginning to heal.
She'll very quickly clamber out of the pool and, like,
No.
kick the water off, looking panicked. Ah! Evil water!
What is wrong, Goblin?
She points at it. It steal my scars!
I think it was healing your scars.
It is a pool of healing magic. Of course it will.
She very quickly scuttles away from the water.
If you wish to carry your wounds of war further, I suggest not touching the water from now on.
It'll
I'm
look.
gonna.
This is amazing stuff. Scalia says, just kind of looking down into the pool of water.
I'm gonna try something. As Otto then picks up his gun, pulls out a dagger, and he's gonna say, I'm sorry. He's gonna try to just put like a little mark on it with the knife.
Okay.
That is gonna set the gun into the water.
Alright. So, as the gun is set in the water, how long do you leave it in the water?
Probably like 5 seconds.
Alright. So as you leave it in the water, after a while, you watch as its form dissipates, and you get back your first level spell slot.
Huh.
Nani?
As it seems to have reverted your gun back into the resources you used to create it.
Well,
So yes, you have 5 first level spell slots right now.
Oh. Huh.
Interesting.
I'm starting to get a very bad feeling about this.
He'll just look to the water and then look over at Hubert.
Yes,
You're heavily scarred.
I am.
Not interested?
Not interested.
Alright. Then we should keep moving forward.
Galodia's
is-
kind of curious, takes a sip.
Oh, I was gonna do that first. Shit.
It is the cleanest tasting water you have ever tasted.
Pure and
My
filtered.
word. So delicious.
Delicious. I want some. Thorgrim sticks his head in and gets a drink.
Okay.
Glug, glug, glug.
Otto starts thinking to himself, how can water taste delicious?
Otto clearly ain't been that thirsty before, has he?
Used to clean water.
Does
That's
Adel
so sad.
does Adel spot this ladder?
Ladder.
Yeah.
Right? Does it look flimsy?
Roll investigation.
Oh, bother. She'll ask Hubert to help.
He will give you the help action. It is made of metal, so it seems like it'll be sturdy.
Right? And we'll head on up.
Shall I check it for you, Lady Edelsarday?
No, I got it. And she'll start heading up it.
Okay. You head up the ladder with no issue.
How tall is the ladder?
60 feet.
God damn.
That's big ladder.
I was gonna say Jubilee will head up after her.
So doing that, Otto's gonna use his once a day free thing to make himself another gun
Okay.
with legs.
Thorgrim, sir.
Yeah.
Do you have any empty bottles? Perhaps bottling some of this up will be handy, and perhaps give Elvie some samples to study.
Well, I mean, I don't know about giving the elf any samples, but Thorgrim already has his hand in the water with a beer bottle. I got a couple of these. You want to take one?
If you wouldn't mind.
All right. I'll take out another empty beer bottle, and I'll fill them both with the cool magic water, and I'll cork them and give one to Scalodius.
Okay. After a couple of minutes, you will all suddenly feel your clothing be wet as it turns the bottle into sand.
Oh dear.
Wait. Say that again. Our clothes got wet, and the water turned to sand.
No, the water
Other way
seems to
around.
have turned your bottles into sand, which has made your clothes wet as the water begins soaking into you.
Oh, well, that's...
I believe this is more than just healing, my friend, now that I think about it.
Otto's saying this happened is
It's disintegrating water.
it turns everything back into the materials that it's made from.
But I just drank some. Oh shit!
So did I.
You're made from yourselves, right? I don't think it would have much of an effect on just you, unless you were made from something.
Otto, how much
do
do
we
you
explain
know
this?
about reproductive biology?
Ada will just slap Hubert on the arm. Hubert!
It is merely a question, Lady Adelsade.
He
I
is
know
too
some
young.
animals lay eggs.
Well,
Oh,
looky there, Thorgrim. You're going to turn into an egg eventually.
Ah! I don't want to be an
Jubilee
egg.
just face palms.
Elvie also
Meanwhile,
facepalms.
Scalodius with a 1,000-mile stare. Did I come from an egg?
Yes, Scalodius, you came from an egg. You are dragonborn.
She's just gonna head over, pick both of them up, and start carrying them to the ladder. Calm.
Let me go. Let me go.
You know once scars stolen by water. Me can tell.
Also, I think the whole returning organic matter comes from, or returning things back to its material only comes from if it's inorganic.
It means that if you are a living thing, you will stay a living thing. It is fine.
Yeah,
Oh,
pretty much. So
okay.
my gun pretty much turned into nothing and then came back to me.
Sorry, potato.
Oh, look, more pounds of water.
Elvie just mutters irritably in Elven, which unfortunately most people can hear. Thankfully, most of the idiots can't.
What do you say?
Something akin to these fucking idiots.
George thinking to himself, he's like, I wonder what would happen if. Oh, never mind.
Peace will look over.
Oh, nothing. Just think about what would have happened if a certain somebody would have gotten into the water.
certain someone.
Metal
An
Man?
old friend.
Yeah, Metal Man.
Metal Man.
To be honest, he probably would have wanted to jump in there as soon as he saw what the water did.
He probably thought he would be able to enchant himself.
No, he probably would have thought that it would have gave him back his memories.
That would be an odd hypothesis.
I'm not quite sure if it heals mental wounds. Otherwise, I'd feel like I wouldn't be as mentally scarred still. Says
Well, not
Scalodius.
mental wounds. It's pretty sure memories are a part of. Huh. Actually,
Well,
I don't know.
Amnesia is a mental wound, is it not?
Yeah, but can a Warforged have amnesia? And if so, how would they get it?
Damage to their internal processing.
Exactly.
Damage to the memory crystals.
Indeed.
Exactly. So if that thing is able to restore that, then could it have also restored memory crystals?
I feel like it would disintegrate those because they are made of inorganic matter.
However, based on what we saw, it does the process slowly, comparatively. So if Mark had stayed in there temporarily, it may have fixed the issue before it became a secondary problem.
It still doesn't explain our current situation and why we're here.
No, but it's fun to think of theories sometimes.
Beastie just shakes her head almost pitifully and pats Jubilee on the waist. Oh, silly dancer, we here because we fell down hole, remember?
But then who made hole for us to fall in?
We did.
Matter could have been a.
Julie just kind of blinks for a moment, like, no, we did not make a hole.
We did. We step on ground, ground break into hole. We make hole.
Just a slow sigh from Jubilee, and immediately gives up because she knows this ain't going anywhere.
Beastie pats her again. No worry, dancer. Me understand it hard. But you smart, you get it soon.
To be fair, she, in the most roundabout way possible, does have a point. Why did we fall in that specific place at that specific time? Was it simply a structural error, or?
It could have been something like a trap glyph or something.
I believe you're thinking too much into this.
Perhaps.
It's maybe both. Maybe it was a trap.
Who knows?
Maybe we did just step in the wrong place.
Maybe I am overthinking it. Sorry, Lady Edelsarde.
Considering everything that has happened to us thus far, I wouldn't be surprised if you're right anyway.
Well, only one way to find out.
Oh. Oh. Beastie's going to...
Well, that doesn't look like an exit ahead.
Yeah. Beastie's going to take a quick running jump to try and get across.
All athletics.
Oh dear. Okay. Nice.
Okay, you make it no problem.
Watch how it's done, Goblin. Whoops. I am so glad that happened.
Alright, Thorgrim. As you say that, you run forward and step on something, and for the briefest moment you hear "Honk," and your foot slips and you fall face first into the very shallow water.
Motherfuck splash.
Beastie just...
Are you quite all right?
I heard the goose again.
Goose friend? Where?
Beastie
Which
just stares down at Thorgrim in the water and chuckles.
Which direction did I hear it?
Good. Everywhere.
I don't
Nowhere.
know.
It's like
It's in the walls.
It's like I heard it in my head or something. It was everywhere and nowhere. I think I need therapy.
I think we all do.
in different regards, but yes.
I didn't think it was possible to get PTSD from an animal.
You would be surprised.
Trust me, it's very complicated and very long. I hate it. Stupid goose.
All the exploration parties going, the scouting parties going ahead.
These plants, what is it? Is it trees or is it moss or what?
Roll nature.
Oh, Nate. Okay.
You're trying to figure out what a plant is. That's a nature roll.
I mean, I get it, but how low is the DC to see if something's moss or a tree?
How? Okay, so who is making the roll currently?
Beastie.
And Beastie, who typically lives in a city, how much does she know about the outside world?
She does, because she spent a lot of her time in the wild before she ended up in the city.
Whenever she was feral and could not actually comprehend anything. Yes.
Fair enough.
She rolled a 25.
Anyway, it's not trees. It looks as if it is a mixture of grass and moss that seems to thrive in low light environments.
Nothing unusual here.
Beastie's gonna poke it.
Okay, you poke the moss.
Alright. When nothing happens, she'll just keep going.
Yeah, Galois was testing the water depth to make sure no one fell into a deep end.
Still just water.
Yeah, just testing for the depth,
Can
how deep it is.
It's fine.
Okay.
can LV, as he's passing by, also make the nature check just for knowledge's sake?
Sure.
On the moss.
It's just a moss.
Okay.
He's moss.
Is moss. Such nature.
I see the plants are made out of plants.
Indeed, they are. In fact, they are the plants.
Oh, well, now we have a new problem.
It's plant.
Jubilee says, kind of pointing to the dead end.
There
No.
is a small cavernous walkway past the waterfall.
Small enough to fit us all, or?
Yes, you can
Alright.
walk through it. You can only
That's
walk
good.
through it one at a time, but you can walk through it.
Alright.
Otto, don't go too far ahead now.
Huh? As he keeps going.
I
Bag.
realize you're.
Don't walk too far ahead.
Be careful, bag.
I was just gonna point and just say, it's a ledge. There's water underneath it. I'll be fine.
DM, weird question.
Yo,
Can we use charisma-based skills on other PCs?
that is a very complicated thing to answer.
Yeah, I know.
With
Because
consent.
technically, yes. However, it depends. For example, if you are trying to roll persuasion against a PC character who is willing to listen to you, you would roll persuasion against their insight, and if you won, they would listen to you. However, if the player character is not willing to listen to you, then you don't get to roll at all.
Very well. LV is gonna walk up and is going to say in the typical stern mother to child voice, say, Otto, you will return here this instant.
Okay, I think that's an
Otto will
intimidation check.
Otto will turn around and say, "You're not my mom."
Oh no.
LV's eyes will flash with like the blue electric light and says, Otto, here now. backs up very slowly.
George will put a shoulder. Well, I was just gonna turn around and just stand there, look at her, cross his arms, think for a moment, and shake his head.
Now, Otto, it's not a wise idea to make her angry. Scalodius says from right behind him all of a sudden.
Because suddenly dragon.
Otto will look up. I don't see the point of me going on ahead when I usually wait up for you guys anyway.
We don't know what's all in this area, and we don't want you charging ahead and coming across an enemy out of nowhere.
Yeah, that's my job. Thorgrim, you are not helping.
I mean, I guess that makes sense, but it's not like I'm not capable of protecting myself. I have a gun.
A gun that keeps misfiring.
Otto.
I'm not saying you're not coming with us, but just don't go too far ahead of us. That's all we ask.
We are only looking for your safety, Otto. We want to make sure you are safe and well, and we cannot trust that the gun, as much as you love it, will protect you when it keeps malfunctioning.
I also have a staff. And magic.
Skillos just kind of reached down, put a hand on his shoulders. You still have a bit of growing up to do.
But
You need to be less impulsive.
priest, elf, how he learn to protect himself if you no give him chance?
How will he learn to protect himself when he walks into danger and gets killed?
If he gets killed, he gets killed. But if he survive, he learn.
I will not take that chance.
That's
Just
why
put it,
we.
if he dies, he dies.
Pretty much.
Skillos is kind of torn on this one now. It's like, oh,
That's
can't
why.
learn if he doesn't do, but if he does do and gets hurt, then I'm a bad protector.
Silly elf and silly priest. You forget. Me never stop him from doing anything, but me always follow. That's how we make sure he's safe. No stop, just follow. So when he in danger, we help. She shrugs.
We didn't want him to stop completely. We just wanted to make sure we could keep up with him. That's all.
Indeed.
She.
And aren't you the one that
anyway.
also? And aren't you the one that also took off after a rock
Yes.
multiple times without
Yes.
provocation, and we had to chase after you?
She nods. Yes. And Key was in rock.
Otto,
Jubilee from the side. These are the parental figures.
Also, elf. You say he should. And she rests her hands on her hips and oddly mimics her voice rather well. Come back here this instant. That's not letting him go forward, that making him go back. You treat Bag like child. But Bag is not child. She
Yes,
peers
he
over.
is actually Beastie.
No. She goes over and pats him on the back. Bag has secured first kill. Many kills. Bag is not child. Bag is just young, but not child.
Elvie will take a very slow and deep breath and will look down to Otto and say, "Can you turn to look at me for a moment, please?"
Otto will turn to look at her.
She'll crouch down so that they're eye to eye and say, "I'm sorry. I did not mean to seem forceful or nagging, I guess, but you know why, right?"
Yeah, I understand.
Okay. Just be safe, okay?
Okay.
If you encounter any danger or anything that you think is scary, let us know as soon as you can, okay?
Okay.
Good. That's all I ask. I just want you to be safe.
Okay,
She'll
I
pat.
appreciate that.
All right, and she'll pat him on the head and stand up again. Sorry for interrupting everyone. Shall we move on?
Beastie will nod and will avoid the water as she heads deeper in.
The water is unavoidable. It is a waterfall, after all. You do
Okay.
have to walk through it.
Hold on. Don't worry. She's going to take out a pan, a frying pan, and turn it into a drying pan and cover
my
herself
God.
as she
God
goes through
damn
the
it.
waterfall.
Fucking goddamn it, Enog. Just for that, Thorgrim's gonna walk up behind Beefy and start splashing. Just
Hey, my battle scars. Stop
right,
it.
just a little. It's just a little water. Come on.
She's gonna turn around and smack him with a pan. Stop it.
Ow! Fucking ow!
I don't have pan noises yet.
Ale just observes this and just shakes her head and chuckles slightly. What a bunch of numbskulls.
Yep, but unfortunately, they seem to be our numbskulls.
Indeed.
They are. That includes you two as well, by the way.
Hey. We're not the party's numbskulls. We are your numbskulls. There's a difference.
Marching order. As you can only file single file through this. Otto and gun fused to make Gundle.
Yes, I was gonna be holding his gun.
That's one letter away from something very, really bad.
Grundle?
Yes.
Yeah.
Reminds me of that, what's it called? Grendel.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Norse guy.
Yeah, I know, but like they're not the same thing.
So, how are George and Otto fitting in the line?
George probably be more towards the back, and Otto was pretty much behind Beastie.
Okay.
Yeah, George can be behind Jubilee then.
LB will go in the middle between all.
Yeah, I
of
was gonna say LV can move up a slot then.
them. Okay. Beep beep.
So that means Thorgrim has to move back one.
No, BC just move up one.
Oh. Right.
Yeah, because then Otto slips in there. Those back three slip up one, and then George goes in the back.
Alright. So
Oh, that works too.
as you all move forward, eventually the single file hallway will begin to slowly branch outward, and you notice that you are continuing to walk in the flow of the water, which seems to be going into the back room. Beastie, as you're walking barefoot, you see that a majority of your the scars on your feet are beginning to disappear for each step that you take.
She's
Until
going,
eventually, yeah.
she's going to try and crab walk using the walls.
Hey, roll athletics.
You mean spider walk?
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah, crab walk is just walking sideways. Spider walk is using the walls.
You find that you are unable to do this, and in your franticness to stop touching the water, you scramble over Otto and begin piggybacking on Thorgrim.
Hey, get off me!
Nope.
Otto leading the charge again.
Say, get off me!
Nope.
Don't make me throw you.
Skillotus will pick Beastie off him and put her on his shoulders, because he's taller.
Thank you, priest.
Just watch your head.
Yup.
Good, because I was about 3 seconds away from throwing you.
Please keep an eye on the child.
And then eventually you all will see that the area opens up into a wide circular room.
Oh,
lot
that
of-
looks like a boss room.
A lot of rubble is within this room. And as you begin looking around, just barely, you see a figure laying in the pool of water in the center.
Wait, is this whole place covered in water?
The center is.
Oh, man. Well, unfortunately, I guess Beastie will just have to grin and bear it.
Unless you just want to use Scalois as your steed right now.
Did you say grin and bear it? Rrr.
Shush you.
Bear noises raw.
I guess, yeah, she'll climb on Scalodius' shoulder. Stay on Scalodius' shoulders for now.
Just guide me where you want me to be.
She'll point over. There.
Can we see
Scalodius
the
will
figure
make his way
somewhat
over.
clearly?
It is difficult due to all of the rubble that is around the figure, but you can tell that someone is there.
Got it.
Well, Scalodius will approach, and with Beastie on his shoulders, hopefully she can see better.
I guess from her vantage point, can she see it?
You see in the middle of a broken basin, there is a small armored figure laying within.
She points. Closer, priest.
Scalodius will move closer and to a point where she can stand on some rubble. That way he doesn't have to carry her all the time.
She'll hop over to the basin and look at the figure.
Salute.
You see the figure that is laying within the basin is not wearing a helmet, and you do note that they appear to be a goblin. The armor they are wearing is also very odd looking to you. You've never seen any armor made in the particular way, nor of the same alloy that you are looking upon him as he continues to lay there in what you assume to be a slumber.
Oh. She'll step over and just like crouch and look to him before looking over to the others. It's a goblin. But it's wearing weird clothes.
Curious.
Are they in need of assistance?
No, they sleeping.
You wanna
Actually
wake-
sleeping, or
You want to wake him up and talk to him?
BC nods. Good idea. And she'll just pick up the goblin.
Okay. As you
Sure.
Sorry,
as you
I saw George take a 10-foot step back as you said that sentence, and it got me.
George seeing Beastie do something that might fuck herself over. George just gonna.
Nope.
You just back up a little and
Alright, so, Beastie, as soon as your hand touches the goblin's arm, you see its eyes snap open, and as it does, all of you notice a pulse come off of the goblin, filling the room with a strange energy, as suddenly it feels like there's a tightness in your chest as a weight begins pushing upon you, as the goblin stares straight at the ceiling.
Oh.
God, he has
Look
an
up.
energy aura.
Well,
what they staring at?
There's nothing at the ceiling, it just seems that they've woken up.
Beastie will.
It,
Oh, sorry. You go.
Scullius was just gonna say, sir or madam, are you quite alright? Do you need any help?
The goblin will continue to stare at the ceiling before uh before slowly looking towards Beastie, who is still touching his arm, and then he slowly looks to where Beastie is touching him.
Beastie will raise his arm and wave it like she's waving a hand. And then Goblin goes, hello.
Oh my god.
He stares for a minute, and then slowly stands up, continuing to stare at where you're holding him. And then all of you watch as he clenches his free hand and rears it straight back before swinging a very quick punch directly toward Beastie's stomach.
Oh.
Now Jordan has to prepare dice. All right. Oh. Let's see. Jordan needs a calculator.
Calculator? Oh dear.
We're doing some advanced math.
See. Due to this being an unarmed strike, you take 1 damage. Plus strength mod. 7 to 8. Plus fury of the small, which gives it extra damage equal to his level, which is 55.
Huh?
What? What?
Huh?
His level is what now?
Well, I thought fear
No,
of
no,
the
no,
small...
no, no, we ain't glossing over that shit.
Yeah, it has to be that the creature's size is larger than yours, not the same size, no?
No. Fury of the small is just you get very angry and deal damage equal to your level.
Huh. Okay.
It may
And
be
you
against
said
bigger creatures, but I
55.
never. No, I didn't.
He said 55.
Sure
That was
did.
just the total adding up. Who knows?
Yeah, but that's still, plus 47. Yeah, it's when you damage a creature with an attack or a spell, and the creature's size is larger than yours.
Yeah, but
I don't know. I don't go by those rules.
Okay. Oh.
Ugh.
So, are you still calculating?
Yes.
Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
It's okay. It's okay. Shh.
It'll all be over soon.
This will only hurt a lot for a brief moment of time.
It'll only kill you.
This is what we get for trying to be nice.
Well, I mean, some of us were.
He doesn't like being touched.
Clearly.
All right.
Oh no.
So, all of you watch as the goblin slams his fist directly into Beastie's gut, and you see a burst of radiant energy blast off of his fist, as well as eldritch energy, very similar to Hubert
Oh.
and George's divine smite and eldritch smite, respectively, as well as another pulse of force energy, as he also casts banishing smite upon Beastie. And uh also Thorgrim, you notice that the goblin appears to also know some combat maneuvers that you do, as he deals in total 174 damage.
Fucking god. Whoa.
Ah!
Okay, well,
That's an insta kill on Jubilee.
I'm guessing that doesn't make the save, or does it?
The save for the first one is 10.
Okay. So, Beastie is going to take this world-shattering punch and will, like, she very much looks like she's taken aback. In fact, her pupils disappear for a second because she was knocked out, but then just pulls herself back together, grins, and promptly tries to headbutt him back.
As you attempt to headbutt him, all of you watch as, in one fluid motion, the goblin grabs the side of Beastie's head as well as the back of her neck and pulls her downward and to the side, avoiding her headbutt before raising his knee directly into her gut, dealing 7 points of bludgeoning damage. Roll a con save.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Now, Beastie is rendered unconscious.
Jesus fucking Christ.
As Beastie hits the ground, the goblin stares down at her for a really long time, no emotion seeming to register through his face, before he looks to the lot of you and then holds out his right hand, and you all hear a cacophony of whispers as you see tendrils of magic easing from the wall, slowly wrapping itself into a long sword in his right hand, and in his left hand tendrils of shadow form a shield as he watches you expectantly.
Oh, dear.
It is go time.
Nice one, Beastie.
Good job, Jubilee.
Ooh, that's... Torgrim's excited now. Finally, someone I can fight. It's cool and stuff.
As he sees his ally get two shot.
Yeah, basically. Now we're talking. Where did the dude go?
I don't know. He's back.
He's escaping the game.
He's coming to finish the job on Phenom.
Oh god.
He's going to attack the player now.
Pretty sure that's just assault at that point.
Yeah, pretty much. He really does not like being touched.
Right, let's see. Program enable. LV, Hubert, George. Melodious. I think that's everybody. Alrighty. Thorgrim, you get to lead us.
Thorgrim is going to leap over the circle here, and then let out a bellowing roar, the bear spirit towering behind him in its spectral, ghostly glory, and he will activate his Barbarian's Rage, and then move over Kjall and start a swinging.
Okay.
Without my measure, start a measure. So first attack.
Let's see. Hold on. I have to check my notes. That will hit.
Okay, good. Because that was an 18 on the die. If that didn't hit, I would be very concerned. I'm going to spend a superiority die and roll some extra damage, and I'd like him to roll a strength save.
He passed.
Okay. Again.
With this one, as you swing, he raises his shield, knocking the attack aside. Before you launch in a same fluid motion, he swings his longsword at you, seeming to be able to counter, as he will expend a superiority die of his own to counterattack the miss.
He has the riposte.
He will deal.
Yeah, I'm assuming he can do this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Let's see. 18 points of slashing damage. And as the slash goes across you, you see a faint white line score across your chest, which glows and slowly gets brighter before it detonates as well, dealing 34 radiant damage as well.
Smitey bullshit. You're like Hubert. Sorry, Hubert. I might as well go all out right now and pop my action surge. So, 2 more swings. Hiya. And hiya.
As your first attack seems to go to hit him, he suddenly thrusts his shield forward, slamming it into your nose, causing you to just briefly lose track of him as he avoids both of the attacks in the ensuing strike. As he seems to add something to his AC to prevent you from hitting him with that attack.
That's my fucking nose. Then I am going to. I think for now I'm just going to do one bonus action swing.
Okay.
Because I don't want to blow my load just yet. Cool.
At 20.
And I would like him to roll a wisdom save. I will do an additional 8 damage. Nice. I guess that's 16.
Correct. Alright. What's your wisdom save for?
Golden strike.
Alright. Unfortunately, he does make it, so as you slam your fist into him, shouting out taunts to try and get him to focus on you, you see him staring blankly past you before his eyes slowly shift to specifically your fist, which is touching his cheek.
Hello.
Anything else?
You looking at me? Good. No, I think I'm good for now.
Okay. It'll start A.
Man. What? Okay. What do I do? Well, I guess the first thing to do is to do, I'll cast this. Beacon of Hope.
Okay.
Bacon of hope.
She's gonna head over here. Actually, wait, she's here, so she's gonna go here. Go. And is going to do a level 2 healing word on Beastie. So
Okay.
she's going to get 2d4 plus 3. That's what's 4 plus 4 is 8. Which 3 is 11.
Very good. Very good, Phenom.
Shut
We
up.
can do basic math.
Indeed.
Math is hard for me, okay? Oh, that's her turn for now.
Okay.
But she is
Oh,
staying the fuck away from this guy.
LV will look at Hail Sarday now directly in front of her and say,
Yes,
would you like to be away from this creature?
I would, yes.
Excellent.
But not
Oh.
too far. I can. If you
If I were-
people onto my aura, then I cannot heal them as effectively, and I think we're
Oh.
going to need it.
How far would you like to be?
I guess just behind you is fine.
Oh. Okay, right. Anyway, I will not do the dimension door. Then I will do something else. I think what I will do is yeah. He's looking at the text save level. I would like to. Elby will peek around El Sarday and will point a finger to the goblin creature, and I will attempt to make a spell attack roll.
okay.
28.
That'll hit.
Cool. LV will point a finger and will utter a word in Elven and will fire a guiding bolt at the creature. And it will do 4d6 radiant. And until every attack before the end of my next turn has advantage.
Not every attack. The next attack.
Oh, and the next attack. Yeah, okay. So 4d6. 17 damage. 17 radiant, and next attack has advantage. So hopefully Hubert will have some thunder back.
All right. That your turn.
I will expend a first level spell slot to also be able to use.
Okay.
Just one moment. Trying to do a bunch of things at once. What was my...
Since she's in the aura, she's just going to get max from healing word.
Oh, okay. So that was 2 first level spells. And the word does a d4 plus my spellcasting modifier, so that's 7.
All right.
No. Anything else?
No, I think I'll remain that for now.
Okay. Move on to his turn.
Oh god, he has 2 turns.
He does have 2 turns.
Oh, baby, I have dual initiative. That's fun.
Alright, I can't. Dang, I can't give drawing radiuses. Oh well. I need Beastie, Thorgrim, Scalodius, Hubert, and Adelsard Day all to roll a charisma saving throw.
Oh, goody.
Oh god.
That's
Alright.
their
Spell.
favorite save.
You can choose to fail if you wish.
Why the
Is it
I
a
don't
spell
think I
though?
have a choice.
Okay, first one was Zalo, second one's Beastie. Why in the tic-tac-toe paddywhack hell would we want to fail this save, Jordan, my love?
I don't know. But Beastie, Scalodius, and Thorgrim. Hold on, I gotta roll
Question,
Hubert.
is this a spell or no?
Yes, technically.
Oh, excellent. Do you want to do it or should I?
You should do it because I'm limited on spells.
Right, because you're a warlock. Let's drop a. I'll make it a 4th level fire spell.
All right. So as you do this, on the goblin's left middle finger, you see a ring with 3 jewels glow.
Oh,
as
hell.
one of the jewels glint and counterspells your counterspell.
Yeah.
And I will counter that.
The second jewel glints and counterspells you.
George, want to make it 3 for 3?
Making them waste things.
Yeah, George will counterspell.
And the third gem glints and counterspells you.
Well, we got rid of that resource for them.
Awesome.
All right. So, right, Hubert needs to roll a charisma, so he gets a 5, an additional 5, and an additional 5.
Would you be able to let me know what happens after I BRB?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I most certainly failed.
Well, all of you are under the effects of calm emotion. Meaning, Beastie, Scalodius, and Thorgrim. You guys can't rage.
Wow.
Well, I didn't start, so.
Jerk.
Alright,
I mean, BC was already knocked the hell out, so.
so let's see. Now, I have to wait for Matt to get back so that I can tell him the good news and tell him that he's going to be the recipient of the beating that he's about to get.
Oh no.
Why are you calling me a jerk?
You know why.
I don't know why.
You calm emotion the barbarians.
Yeah.
That's a jerk
it-
move.
It is a spell that all good, self-respecting clerics carry with them in case they have to encounter a barbarian.
Clerics?
Yes. Cleric.
Interesting.
I'm just waiting for him to use counterspell, and then it's like, oh, he's a sorcerer too.
What are you talking about? He countered 3 of your spells already.
Yeah, with a ring.
Yeah. But someone had to put charges into that ring.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
God.
What was that?
Who did put those charges in those rings?
Well, whoever did, it's empty now.
Phenomeno.
Yeah.
Phenomeno. Do-do-do-do. Phenomeno. Do-do-do-do. Phenomeno. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. gotta wait for that. How you guys doing?
Crying and dying inside.
Why?
I wonder why Mr. knocks out my barbarian in 2 hits.
You shouldn't have touched him. You didn't appreciate that.
That's so funny. Sure.
Hold on, I gotta put it into a stick. Oh god. Oh god.
That's funny.
Now Phenom's burned. Excellent. Now it's just you guys.
Yeah.
So how are we doing, guys? We having fun?
Terrified.
Why are you terrified?
God, this thing is gonna... I don't know how well this thing is gonna do. What's this goblin is gonna do?
To be fair, I did say it was a super boss, right?
Yeah.
So, 2 things. One, I'm back. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. And 2, Phenom, you might find this kind of interesting. Over the past 2 or 3... Oh, is he gone?
Yeah, he is burped presently.
Yeah. Okay, I'll send you this message Discord again.
So the effects of the spell which you left right before the resolution of the spell was calm emotion.
Oh, great.
So now you, Skillodius, and Beastie can't rage.
Yeah, I know.
Now the goblin action surge,
Yeah,
and he's going to attack you.
yeah, yeah. You've completely ruined all three of us now. Great, thanks.
Hey, I haven't ruined you. You
Yes, you have.
can make your saves and eventually break it. Alright, so the first attack, you take 9 points of slashing damage. Second attack, you take 13 points of slashing damage.
22 total.
And then you see a glint in the goblin's eyes as he prepares his longsword, rearing it back as far as he can go as you see the divine eldritch and who knows what else energies flowing within the blade.
Hell.
As you can tell, this attack's probably not going to be very pleasant.
It would have been if I could get angry.
Hey, you did get angry, briefly.
Ah.
And now he's gonna smack the shit out of you.
Can you do 90 damage?
We'll see. I don't know yet. Let's see. You do need to make a strength saving throw for me, though.
Okay. Don't ever thank more thanks for that.
You're welcome.
19?
Okay. Let's see. Oh god, what is this guy's proficiency bonus? I'm just gonna say it's a 6 for simplicity's sake, because I can't be bothered to figure out how high this guy's proficiency is. You fail.
Yeah, surprised.
Alright. So, the attack, he used pushing attack, which will knock you 15 feet backward. Now it's time for the damage.
Yep.
.30 slashing.
Oh god.
We need the great calculator again. We need the great almighty calculator.
Praise be calculator.
As in answer to your question, yes, he can deal 90 damage. In fact, he dealt 134.
Okay, well, he is ultra unconscious.
As he knocks you 15 feet backwards with the final attack, as you hit the ground hard, as he watches you for a moment, and then looks to the rest of you, before slowly focusing on Elvie, as Elvie's the last person who threw an attack at him.
Hello.
Now it's time for Hubert. Hubert missed. Hubert missed.
What the
As-
fuck, man?
As Hubert will rush forward.
Did we count the,
Oh, okay, so yeah. Advantage would have been the 13 and the 23, so he gets one more attempt. And he missed.
Okay.
God damn it.
Alright,
I'm
so
trying to help, damn it.
Hubert will rush forward and swing the first one, and the goblin, who doesn't even look at him, sidesteps the first attack, ducks the second before knocking the third aside with his shield, never ceasing to look at you, Elvie. Okay, so first attack at Hubert. Oh, by the way, Phenom, Thorgrim got knocked unconscious.
Yeah.
As Hubert is
Turned my rage off. That
As
piece of shit.
he's going to take 7 points of damage before the goblin swings at Beastie, dealing 10 points of damage, and neither of them will provoke attacks of opportunity as he walks away from them.
Naughty.
As he has the mobile feat.
Oh. Oh, good. This is... Wow. Okay. Hey, Jor, just as an honest, thing.
Yeah.
Can I see, or at least get an idea of the build for this guy? Because it just seems really fucking cool.
I will give you the build after you finish fighting him.
After we all die, got it. Cool.
You probably won't die. I need a strength save from LB though.
Okay. This should be quite funny. Question.
Answer.
And I don't, because the passage of time is a little bit weird in these games. Would you say an amount of time has passed, allowing her to activate the panic button again?
Sure.
Okay. LV will activate panic button and just be like, Like,
Let's see. Alright. So, as the goblin swings at LV, all of you hear a distinct click as LV disappears completely.
goodbye.
LV, you have been taken to a harmless demiplane, as the panic button factored in the threat level of the goblin and determined that the safest solution was to simply get you off this plane of existence temporarily.
Oh, so that's what that does.
Alright, George, your turn.
It's
What?
It assesses the danger.
yes, it assesses the situation and formulates a plan. Perfect.
Alright, so George is going to... step behind It Is Our Day, put a hand on her shoulder, and attempt to cast Thunderstep to get her the fuck away.
You watch as the goblin snaps his fingers and will attempt to counterspell your Thunderstep.
Oh, that's fine. I forget how this is gonna work. As he will then take a step forward and attempt to swing on him with Green Flame Blade.
Okay. You wreathe your sword in fire and swing it down at him, watching as he just very calmly sways to the side just enough to cause the blade to go right past him without hitting him, as he, in the same motion, swings his blade at you. As he is going to use a maneuver to smack the shit out of you.
Oh boy.
Dealing.
What did he roll to hit?
He hit you.
Oh. I'm asking what he rolls because I might be able to dodge it.
He rolled a nat 20.
Oh.
Never mind.
Yeah, never mind. He's just gonna tomb that.
Okay.
Listen, if he crit, George is not surviving that hit.
It's like, I am not taking this chance. Alright, so he swings at you as the ice surrounds you to encompass you, and he will deal 31 slashing damage to the ice.
Huh. Alright.
As he did not seem to put everything he had into this attack.
Oh my god.
Alright, well, that's George's turn then.
George hiding in his tomb. It's like, I'm safe to kill my next turn. Meanwhile, the goblin. Oh, he's incapacitated until his next turn. I'll focus on something else then.
I suppose I shall divert my attention.
So, Skalois is gonna take a couple steps back and then charge at this guy for his attack. Make sure to get that 30 feet of straight movement in.
What?
And I will be attacking recklessly.
Okay.
Does a
That'll
25 hit? Nope,
That
that's
will.
Jubilee. And then I will swing again. Woohoo! That's nice. I'm gonna assume that hits as well.
Yeah.
So I'll do that, plus an extra 2d6 because of the 30 feet movement.
The 2d6 is applied to the first attack, yes.
Oh, I thought I had to do the second attack in order to get it to pop. Sorry.
No, it's just if you move 30 feet. If the
Well,
if the
in
wheel
anyway, in
removes-
any case, those d6 are added to the first attack then.
Okay.
But so that's 25 for the first one, 11 for the second.
Okay. So you slam him into his back, and he stumbles forward slightly before standing as straight as obviously a goblin can, being a small creature, and just slowly turns and looks up at you.
I would appreciate it if you would stop attacking my friends. I can't really roar or be angry because, again, calm motions.
I am terribly sorry about the situation of Can not being possible because there is no good solution to Can, thus causing Can to be completely impossible to accomplish.
What?
I see. I apologize, but I must incapacitate you then. You understand, right?
He just stares at you. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Otto.
Otto, after seeing all this going on, is going to move 30 feet up this way. Look over at Hubert, and he's gonna pop Hubert with the haste.
Okay.
And the gun is going to do gun things, is going to move in and try to fire.
That'll hit.
It's gonna take 10 damage and is knocked 5 feet back.
You all watch as he is sliding those 5 feet, he continues to rotate to always face Scalodius, as he never takes his eyes off the Dragonborn.
And that will be Otto's turn.
Alright. Beastie, Scalodius, roll a charisma saving throw at the end of your turn. Alright, you are still calm.
Alright. So Beastie's going to activate her health surge and gain back 72 HP. Then she is going to embiggen her sword and yeah, just gonna start making her way over. But that's it.
Making your way down.
Yeah, exactly.
Jubilee.
So,
Hey, did that make
this
sense?
goblin thing.
No, it does not.
Shit.
Oh. Dang it. I don't know.
I'm gonna
Wait.
try it.
Oh, wait, hold on. I have to double check the save for the charisma.
Because if anything, Otto will also Flash of Genius it.
If he flashes of genius, then it does pass.
Classic.
So,
In other words, Otto's Flash of Genius is yelling at Beastie to be like, "Hey Beastie,
Yeah?
I think he's stronger than you."
She just slowly glares at him.
What?
hey Beastie, yeah, you're not my mom either.
Oh, it's so much better.
Alrighty, so hold person. You watch as the chains attempt to hold him down, but with a flurry of his longsword, he chops them away, preventing them from taking hold on him, as he seems to be able to pass the save.
Alright, if that's the case, Jubilee will turn to the priest and be like, yeah, please help us out if you can, to give him inspiration.
Okay.
Feels weird giving my own character inspiration, but eh. And I'm gonna move her back a bit, and that'll be all.
Let's see. Thorgrim, roll a d20.
Yep. I'm good.
Alright. Adelsarde, it's your turn.
Oh boy, what the fuck am I gonna do?
Flashback to one of the earlier episodes, and you just hear Fulgrim in your mind go, "Will help, please."
Oh, it's again.
Trying
Alright.
undead thing help.
Adel will... Okay. I hope this works. But, man, actually, there's a chance it won't. Nah, fuck it. Adel is going to... distant cast heal on Thorgrim. So you get... Oh wait, no, she doesn't have to distant cast. Alright, she's gonna subtle cast it.
I said okay when you distant cast it. I clearly wasn't going to counter it.
I don't know, man. Okay, but never mind then. Just cast heal on Thorgrim. Actually,
Yeah, we kind of wasted his counter spells already.
Actually, hold on. But the only other hurt person is Beastie, so I guess she'll twin cast it. So it's Beastie too.
Good call.
Alright. So Thorgrim and Beastie both get that 70 HP.
Thorgrim, you wake up. The last thing you remember is the little goblin hitting you really, really hard.
Yeah.
On the plus side, you're no longer under the effects of calm emotions because you got knocked the fuck out.
Yep. So Thorgrim is going to. Oh, I didn't know it's not as good. Mine.
Ale is then going to walk over there and is going to cast a healing word on you at 2nd level, so you get 11 HP as well.
One point of order. LV seems to be out of the. Oh, that's right, because she's gone. Never mind.
Right.
I was like, wait a minute, where's her? Oh. You are giving me a word of healing as well? Okay.
So you get 11 HP.
Excellent.
Alright. So, is that your turn, Idlesarday?
Sorry, can you say that again?
Is that your turn, Idlesarday?
Yes.
Alright. Elvie,
Yes.
you have to try to convince the panic button to let you go back.
Oh. Will that require persuasion?
What do you say?
Well, first of all, do I know that I'm trying to convince a inanimate object to let me go, basically?
The panic button, after you clicked it, you noticed that the button is still being held down. Normally, you just click it and it unclicks. However, with the button staying held down, you can assume that the button is not letting you back.
Okay. And I can assume that's because this panic button is actually a sentient machine thing.
So motion.
Damn AI.
It's not necessarily sentient. It's just doing its job and protecting you from the threat that was assessed.
It's autonomous.
Excuse me, panic button. Could you... I appreciate your concern for me, and I believe that you protecting me is very nice and kind thing to do, but I have a job to do myself, and that job requires protecting others. And I cannot do that while you are protecting me by putting me in a demi-plane where I cannot reach my friends. Would you be able to return me to where I once was so that I may fulfill my own function just as you were fulfilling yours?
Roll persuasion.
Pretty good.
Translation, can you send me back, please?
Yeah. I need to be the protector. Can you stop protecting me to protect them so I can protect them, please?
Xbox, turn off.
Nah.
Excellent. I shall retreat this way towards gun. Hello, gun. And I shall aid my friends as I have told Mr. or Mrs. Panic Button that I will do. So, question is
Her
how?
friends are her power.
Indeed. The power of bonds. Persona. That's what I would like to try something a little weird.
Okay.
I will expend a 4th level spell.
Okay.
I would like Mr. or Mrs. Gobbo,
It is male.
Mr. Gobbo, to make a what save is this? Wisdom save.
made a save.
Beyond an 18.
He rolled a nat 20.
God, stop that.
Oh, I was gonna silvery barbs.
Okay.
Do it again.
He rolled an 18.
Okay.
Gosh, darn it.
Also, he's gonna give. He's going to give. Oh, he's gonna give Hubert advantage as well on his next attack.
Okay.
Excellent. Then I shall. We are allowed to up to second level, correct?
Right.
Cool. I will cast a first level spell, and I believe it is another wisdom save.
Roll a 17, and his modifiers get him well past 8 feet.
Yes. I am attempting to incapacitate, but he is not willing to be incapacitated.
No, he doesn't want to be incapacitated. He has people to beat up.
LD has used all of her actions at this point.
Okay. The end of your turn, he's going to use 3 legendary actions as
Three?
he will calmly hold up his hand, and as he does, you all begin hearing whispers as the area around you suddenly becomes translucent, as if you are being clipped into another reality, as you see a giant creature looming over you with 4 hands, one over the top of the battlefield, one below, and one on either side, as magic seems to flow from the 4 hands into the goblin, as he will refuel all of his warlock spell slots.
What?
Oh my
Goddamn.
god. Oh, great. That is the one thing that warlocks deserve to have.
But they gotta refill their spell slots.
Yes, because they have so few.
Hey, with my homebrew rules, you have spell slots equal to your proficiency modifier. Not much more, but it is more. Alright,
There's a decent
Scalodius.
buff.
As you were the last person to attack him, and more importantly, you left yourself wide open to numerous attacks, he's going to attack you with advantage.
Oh god.
Hit. That one will hit.
He's not very hard to hit.
That one will hit.
Can you just give me the total?
Yeah, give me a second.
Ah,
14 slashing damage. 26 force damage, and you are knocked prone.
Oh no.
Let's see. An additional 11 slashing damage. And with the last one, I need a strength saving throw with disadvantage because you are prone.
$13.
As you will take 19 slashing damage and 26 radiant damage, and you're knocked 15 feet away from him.
So 45 for that last one.
Yes.
Okay.
At which point he will action surge and turn toward Beastie.
Oh, bother.
I love
Here
how
we
one
go.
of the- I love how one of the fighter combat maneuvers is basically a slap shot.
Feint attack. Give yourself advantage because fuck you.
Guy took out 100, almost 100 HP.
Almost. You saw what he did to Beastie at the start of the fight, right?
Yeah,
Beastie.
he has a habit of doing that a lot.
Beastie.
Yeah.
You are going to take a total. I'll be nice and just total it for you. Of a lot of damage. That's a lot of mates.
Yeah, don't make me get out the that's a lot of damage.
As you take 166 damage from the 3 attacks he throws at you.
What the fuck? Okay. Can she attack counter the first one?
Yes.
Alright, thank you. Jesus. Okay.
Yeah, remember what I said about not wanting to be responsible for a possible PPK?
It'll be fine. You guys just gotta get over the hump.
So she missed, yeah?
Yes.
Does that make the save?
That makes yes.
Alright.
And since technically the 3rd attack would have been the one to knock you out, you are fine. You're still trucking along.
Alright. Well, Beastie's like wobbles but stamps her foot and just grins at him. You're pretty strong. What's his name?
He just looks down at himself, then looks up at you and says, "Strongness can be pretty."
What?
You said that he was pretty strong. You said his strong was pretty.
No, I said you're very strong.
He just stares at you before it seems to click what's being said, and he goes, "Oh." He does not offer anything past that.
What's his name?
The name is a title you go by.
What's your name?
And that'll move on to Hubert's turn.
Jesus.
Hey, Hubert hit him once!
Finally.
I believe Hubert had advantage on.
Get advantage on the first one, yeah.
That was last turn.
No, for silvery barbs.
Oh yeah. Okay, so we'll roll one more time. Okay, he gets 2 hits.
And he's hasted.
He is hasted, so he gets a 3rd action. That's not the. I don't want to roll a d8 to hit. Roll a 17. Whoops. Unfortunately, I don't think he gets that critical.
Ah,
We'll get to do it. Why not? I'll be nice. Let me hit 3 attacks. That's 53 damage. It's a d8 free damage because of crit. You'll deal 8 damage here. Then he's gonna smite the ever fuck into this guy.
let's fuck this guy.
Let's do it 40. As Hubert will go tit for tat with
Oh
him,
my god.
dealing 149 damage with his own attacks.
Fucking paladins. Jesus Christ.
Hold on, we're not done.
I don't
Still
think I've
gets-
ever felt so useless before.
I
And
know, right?
20 cold damage. Don't see. Here's the downside. Hubert gets 1 turn that looks like that because that took all of his high-level spell slots. So that may look impressive, but he only gets it once.
Everything else you don't get at once.
Should have picked Paladin.
Yeah, well, yeah, we used to have a party of all paladins.
So, as Hubert comes up and lands his flurry of attacks onto the goblin. You see the burst of divine energy as the goblin looks down at himself and then looks to Hubert and goes, "You're a threat. I don't like threats." And as he says this, you all watch as the longsword and his shield begin to swirl, mixing together as the goblin is now holding a greatsword.
Oh god, he got a Bankai.
Alright. It's time for Gabo to God. You're a threat. I don't like threats.
Proceeds to eliminate threat.
What do you identify as? I identify as a threat.
I identify as a problem.
My pronouns are they/die.
Hubert will take 51 slashing damage. And now it's time for the radiant damage. Which will be 86 radiant damage. And it's time for the force. Oh, he only gets one. He doesn't get that many. You gotta remember it's Alright, 23 force damage. So let's see, minus 86, minus 23, and then spell smite just for good measure. As he knocks Hubert out in a flurry of 3 attacks as well.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Don't worry, there's no way he can do this too much longer. He's using a lot of spell slot. George, it's your turn.
You're seeing Hubert, who he got knocked out earlier today, give one shot is just like, oh shit.
Oh no.
Alright, as soon as he does that, he's gonna come out of the shroud, look at him, and I hate to, this is oh, it is a bonus action, that's even better. He's going to look at the guy, point his sword at him, and he's gonna Hex Blades curse him.
Hey, fight me, coward. That's what I thought you were going to do, was trying to goad him.
No! No!
Fight me, coward! Okay.
He's not doing that, but he is going to then flank with Beastie and is going to try to swing on him.
Okay.
Is it advantage or a +2?
It is a +2.
Okay.
I had to take away the advantage rule.
Oh, don't need it. He is going to
Yeah, 20.
attack on his own Eldritch Smite and his own Staggering Smite.
Okay.
See how you like it, rah!
So, god damn it, I need to do damage again. Actually, wait, I think he has a different type of smite. Let me check. Oh, wait, no, not a stagger. He's going to use a banishing smite, actually.
Okay. That's the good shit smite.
Yeah, so it's an extra 98 just from the smites. Then extra...
It should be 5d8 from your Eldritch Smite and 5d10 from your Banishing Smite. because you'll get 5d8 plus 40 because you max damage on your crit. So
Yeah.
you'll get 90 free damage just for hitting this guy with a critical.
Okay. I thought it was 68 for the other smite.
It scales with your level, and it's however strong your spell slot is.
This would have been level 5.
Yeah, you max out at 5d8.
Oh, okay. That's 90 plus.
Sword. Are you two-handing your longsword?
Yeah, I'll say he is.
That's an additional plus 10. So I've already done the critical damage. You just need to roll me the dice.
Oh, okay.
Because you've done 100 damage in crit.
And then this would be the regular damage. Including life, drinker, and curse. And the second attack.
That'll hit.
Damn, if only it was a 19. This time he is going to. Actually, nope, he needs to probably save his spell slots at the moment.
You also can't Eldritch Smite two attacks in a row.
Yeah.
Only get it once per turn. Alright. Don't forget your smite damage, because you still gotta roll me the 5d8 and 5d10s.
Oh, yeah, okay. So that's the 5d10. And the 5d8. Plus that extra. That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, you dealt a shitload of damage.
Gosh, there's surprising amounts of damage when he crits.
Well, see, paladins are good at novaing for prolonged periods of time. Warlocks are good at novaing suddenly.
Yep. If that's
And you dealt 204 damage in the span of 2 attacks.
Jesus Christ.
Good God.
Oh god, George is gonna be the threat now. Oh, that's his turn.
Yeah, okay. Let's see. At
He
the
just
end
comes behind this guys and fucks him up.
Alright, as you slash across him, the goblin, you see him stumble forward again, and you notice his armor is cracked. And Beastie, you see the goblin staring at the ground, and you hear him very faintly go, "You've made a mistake." As George, from the crack, you see a very bright light suddenly shine before ethereal wings burst out of the back of the chest piece, spreading wide, as the goblin will stand a bit straighter, as his right eye is glowing a very vibrant blue and his left eye is glowing a blood red.
Is this a fucking Azamar goblin?
No,
Oh, okay.
technically,
Also, did I just knock him in the face too?
maybe.
Oh no.
Oh boy. Okay.
We got him in the face too.
He's not an Azamar goblin.
Angel Goblin?
No,
He's
he's
a
a Deva.
He's a Deva goblin.
Oh.
A Devoblin?
A Dovlin!
Oh God.
Dobby!
Or a Gava?
Gay?
Gay Luigi?
That's
economy?
Luigi to Mario.
He's not. He's not
What is
just,
wrong with us?
he's not just any Deva goblin. He's a Deva goblin that has both ethers.
Ah,
Oh, no.
Of
of
course.
course. Of course. Of
Yeah,
course
of
he
course,
would
Mr.
have
Boss.
both.
All right, so yeah, that's George's turn. He is partially panicking at the moment.
I did it, guys! I got a good hit! Wings spread. Uh-oh.
Fuck.
Galodius, it's your turn.
Well, since I got knocked down, I gotta use half my movement to get up, so I can't exactly do the big thing with the thing, so I'm just gonna walk up and smack him. The system's thinking about it. Hold on.
Alright.
Damn it. Forgot to say recklessly. Shit.
So you swing Excalibur down, and the goblin clinches his own greatsword with both hands, rearing it up, and slides his sword across the side of yours before hooking the handguard onto yours and twisting, causing the attack to miss before holding up his left hand to your chest. Roll a con save.
I'm rolling my ass.
As all of you see a
Master Genius.
okay, as all of you see a dark red energy ball form in the goblin's hand, which he places onto Scalodius's chest. Scalodius, thanks to the Flask of Genius, you did pass. You'll take half damage. That. Oops. I almost panicked there because something didn't click in correctly. You will take 37 necrotic damage, which is halved which is halved. It's not that bad. It got halved to 18. You're okay. Anything else, though?
I will take my other swing. Even though I still can't rage, unless his concentration was broken on the thing.
Actually... Yeah, him switching into face... Wait, no. I don't think Calm Emotions is a concentration spell. I'll check the book!
Or not.
Look.
It is concentration, so you're good.
Alright.
Alright. In that case, before I take my second attack, I would like to rage.
Okay.
Let's say if he's able to concentrate after getting hit like that, I'd say we run.
Oh, what? He'd only have to roll a concentration check of like a 50. It would be fine.
And I'm gonna reckless again.
I mean, I would still consider the option of running, a valid option.
The fuck?
Also, do you guys want to know a fun fact that I learned about legendary resistance?
Oh no.
What?
Okay.
Since a concentration check is a failed concentration saving throw, you can use your legendary resistance to say, no, I didn't fail.
My players are going to regret you telling me this.
That is absolutely fucking stupid, and I love it.
Which, if I had remembered this at the time, no, it wouldn't have dropped concentration. But I'm fair.
So,
Yeah,
just
man.
add 3 points to that, so it's 16 damage.
Okay.
Because I don't get the other thing, and my
Eight.
critical thing didn't pop.
I mean, why don't you get the other thing?
I didn't move 30 feet forward.
Yeah.
I did.
Remember your rage ability. Once per turn, you get an extra d6 plus your barbarian level, because you are a zealot barbarian.
Okay, so I'll roll that d6 then, and add 13. 14, so. Plus the
Remember.
rage damage, so that's a 27, 30.
Okay. Nope. Right. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay, so it moves on to Goblin's turn.
They
As
got a third turn.
yes,
Oh hell.
Oh no.
as he will stand there before slowly looking at Hubert, and then just points his right hand at Hubert and makes him disappear.
What the fuck? God fucking damn it!
Great.
Did he banish him? Can we
You know.
counterspell that? Wait, no one is around to counterspell it.
Hold on. Is
That's
it
not
a
true.
spell?
It is not a spell.
What the fuck was that then?
He's protecting Hubert. Things are about to get very bad.
Great.
I was about to bring him back and you just take him away.
Well, I think I'd still like to activate this because,
It
I
was
don't know.
not a
He's a spellcaster.
but it was
It
not
just
a
says I can
spell.
use a reaction. It just says I can use a reaction to make an attack against a spellcaster. It doesn't say he has to do a spell. That's the funny thing about Mage Slayer. It doesn't say they have to do a spell in order for it to proc.
I think they just have to be able to cast spells.
Let me fact check this. When
Pretty
a
sure I
creature
copy
within
pasted it.
when a creature within 5 feet of you casts a spell, you can use your reaction to make a melee attack against that creature.
Alright, fair enough. I must have copied the wrong thing then. You lied to me, Mage Slayer.
He does have an advantage if he's right next to you and casts another spell.
Now, he is
saving
about
throws.
to cast. He is about to cast a spell which will proc Mage Slayer because he's about to cast Misty Step.
Alright. And then I'll use my Mage Slayer's reaction to it then. Go, Boulder, go! Damn it, I just missed the nat 20.
But it did hit him.
And I don't think I get the extra barbarian damage with this though. Still get the +3 rage damage though, so that's 15 damage.
Now he casts Mage Spell. Or now he casts Misty Step.
Where's he going?
Next to Thorgrim.
Hello.
Oh no.
Let's see.
That's a good question. I should look into that.
Phenom.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, it's only
Then-
movement.
Yeah, it stopped their movement speed, but they can still teleport. Oh, what?
Yeah, that's true.
Evens or odd? No, Phenom.
Evens.
Okay.
Man.
That's his turn. Otto.
Oh, cool. He's right in front of me.
Storgrim awake?
Hello.
Yes, he got hit with a heal at the same time Beastie did.
I am currently prone though.
Oh, okay. Otto, seeing that Hubert is gone, and seeing that George is one who actually is hitting hard, is going to give him a haste. And Gun is going to go do gun things and fire again.
It fires the gun, and you watch as the goblin will hold up his hand as a black void appears in his palm as the Eldritch Force Ballista bolt goes into the void before the void disappears.
No.
Oh, okay.
Well, at least it didn't technically miss.
Yeah, that's Otto's turn.
Alrighty. Beastie.
Alright, she's going to activate her tattoos and it's going to charge on in. This guy. Oh, right. Let's see. Let's search.
Into a butterfly net.
So. 7. Flowers and vines temporarily grow around you until your rage ends. The ground within 15 feet of you is difficult terrain for enemies. I doubt this guy is going to care, but better than nothing, I guess.
As Beastie charges in, she yells, I feel pretty!
So,
A plant!
she is going to recklessly attack.
Okay.
Boy, oh boy. And it's going to add in her Fury of the Small, so that's 13. And she's going to use a Blood Fury tattoo as well. So 20 necrotic damage.
Okay.
And she's gonna do it again.
Hold on. Matt,
Yeah?
evens or odds?
Odds.
Alright.
What did you beat odds? And a prime
Good.
number. Yay!
As it appears that Beastie hitting him has caused whatever he did to Hubert to make Hubert reappear, still unconscious.
Alright. Oh, Beastie's gonna swing again, recklessly. Mother of mercy.
You swing again as the goblin turns towards you, clashing his sword against yours, holding you at bay, and just looks at you blankly. Doesn't seem terribly bothered by your attacks.
She huffs, a bit annoyed at this, but doesn't say much.
You seem to be having breathing problems.
No, me breathing just fine.
Correct.
Yes, I am incorrect, because I am right. I am in the correct.
I'm aware you are factually wrong.
I am factually not wrong.
You don't know what factually means.
Stop using big words.
Anything else, Beastie?
Nope, that's it.
Jubilee!
Yeah, that's not gonna do. It's perfectly within range, so I'm gonna get close and start stabbing. And smashing. I don't know if that's gonna hit, so
You swing the mace towards him, and while he lets go of his greatsword, holding it with one hand and holding Beastie at bay with one hand, and catches the mace to prevent you from hitting him. As he's now holding both of you all simultaneously.
I'll use my bonus action to swing with the sword then.
Goddamn.
I mean, a bit.
Drink.
I stabbed you.
That cannot be all the damage. Hold on.
You get an additional +6 because you crit. It is a short sword, so it doesn't deal a lot of damage.
Okay, yeah. No, you're right.
Anything else, Jubilee?
No. Okay, I used my bonus action to shank him.
Alright. That moves on to Thorgrim.
Thorgrim is going to blink his eyes open and then immediately go into another rage. And as he is raging, he's going to kip up and appear and stand right in front of this fucker. And he's going to...
As you kip up, you see him holding a greatsword with one hand, Jubilee's mace with his right hand as he's holding both of them off simultaneously.
Oh, so he's holding a straw and the mace of destruction.
He is blocking Scraw with his greatsword, but yes.
Ah, okay. So, hopefully he doesn't have any more hands to dodge or block, so he's going to go hand and cheese on this guy. Going to attack recklessly with my smasher.
Okay.
2 attacks.
You watch as he throws Jubilee's mace over her head while turning his greatsword to knock Scrawl to the ground before gripping his greatsword in both hands and knocks your hammer away on the first attack, but the second attack does hit him.
I will use the momentum.
What in the John Wick?
I will use the momentum and swing a full 360 and clock him in the jaw with my hammer, doing the bludgeoning damage, and I'm going to try and knock his ass prone with a superiority die. Let me roll that d8 there. 4 damage extra.
18 is what he rolled on his save.
Okay, and I need to calculate the thing again. 8. Yep, nope, you match. DC is 18. And he is going to then scream as loud as he can, and he is going to pull a Hail Mary, spend 6 key points, and just start swinging with his Relentless Flurry. Recklessly as well. Full reckless. And hopefully that will actually matter.
Oh
Nope,
dear.
no, it won't. Sure, definitely won't.
Alright, so
I missed that one, but I still only got a 20.
as you crack him in the side of the head and his head tilts to the side, you rear your fist back, throw it forward, and he holds his hand out, catching your attack as he just looks at you with both eyes, and he goes, "I do not like being touched."
And how can I beat you if I don't hit you?
And all of you suddenly realize that the air in the room is beginning to get heavier.
Like, is it affecting gravity?
No. Anything else, Thorgrim?
Nope, that was literally everything I had.
Adelsard.
Biffed it immediately.
Oh boy. Okay. Alright. Going to do Mass Cure Wounds at 7th level. So that'll be more 5d8 plus 3. So that's 43 to Beastie, Borgrim, Lee, Hubert, George, and Scalodius.
Cool.
What are we all getting?
43.
43. Okay. Jubilee's actually good because she hasn't been hit yet.
Uber wakes up.
Elle's then going to head over to Hubert and will quicken cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level. So that'll be 2d8 plus 3, so that's 16 plus 3, 19, I guess.
Okay.
Are you alright, Hubert?
I feel like I had a boulder brush on me.
Well, that boulder is still standing. And it got wings, too.
Wonderful news.
Alright. Well, that'll be her turn.
Okay. Let's see. It's Elvie's turn.
How healthy is Hubert looking at the moment?
Let's see. After the 19, it was? Right? From Cure Wounds?
Sorry, can you say that
19
again?
plus the 43, I think.
Yeah, 19 plus 43.
I already did 43.
Yeah, so 19 from Kieran.
He is looking rough. Still, but better than he was.
Okay, well, if he's looking rough still, then LV will walk to Hubert. Can I squeeze between George and Scalarius?
Sure.
Excellent. I will shuffle past them. Excuse me. And I will walk to Hubert and say, permission to touch?
Granted.
Then she will cast the Cure Wounds on Hubert again, and will use her 7th level spell slot.
Okay.
To deal, I believe it is 78 plus mod.
Right.
Okay, so...
The beacon's still up, and that's just 56 plus your mod.
That is true.
Sorry, say again?
Since the beacon is still up, it'll max out all of the healing.
Oh, so that would be 59.
Righty. 59 foot. Alright.
And is he feeling better?
He's getting there.
Okay, yeah, he does have a lot of health to heal back. So, and then LV will offer a strangely playful salute to everyone else involved. And will, I can use a bonus action, so I'm going to use one of my Starlight Steps for the day. Mark that down so I don't forget. And she will teleport 30 feet. Right back to where she was. I have done my duty, and now I must leave.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Alright. It's Goblin's turn.
Stop. Gobble time.
Let's see. Alright. So, the goblin will sigh before rolling his shoulders and cracking his neck a bit before he stomps his foot down and Thorgrim, Jubilee, and Beastie, you see a spear emanate around him, and you can't tell any effect that it is having currently.
Your magic bullshit.
Either he's trapping us in here or he's protecting.
Then you will
I don't know what this is, but I don't want to make something bad.
make an attack at Jubilee.
You're in danger.
You've made a huge mistake. You got into melee with the melee focused guy.
Mm-hmm. Whoops.
All right, you're gonna need.
Well,
roll
I'm drawing
strength
fire.
It's my job.
Well, you need help.
Strength saving throw, please.
Working on it.
All right, you fail.
Not even close.
As the goblin will grip its greatsword and swing it at you, slamming it directly into your body. And you become briefly grateful that Hubert decided to buy you an elven chain dress, as this would have probably cleaned you in twain had he not. As you will take
This could still instant kill me.
27 slashing damage. And you're knocked back 15 feet. You will then continue to, will grip his greatsword in two hands, pivot around in a full 360 as he swings the greatsword in an arc to attack both Thorgrim and Beastie.
Oh, goody. Whirlwind attack. Yay!
Alright.
Before you do that,
Yeah.
if you don't mind, I'd like to reaction with yeah.
You can't. Or you couldn't at the time that he did this. As you very quickly discover, he has made an anti-magic field. You couldn't cast a spell in that area.
Oh, okay.
Ah. I thought this was a global vulnerability. I was wrong.
I was thinking similar to that, or possibly some sort of force cage.
Mm-hmm, that was...
Jubilee will at least turn, like, no magic.
Well, fuck.
Ooh. Also, Beastie, Straw reverts back to its original form.
Oh no.
And Thorgrim, you feel that you cannot activate the flames on your flame tongue.
That's okay. I haven't done it yet. It's like when your lighter runs out of fuel, you're like, shit.
Right, so back to the bastioning. As he definitely hit both of you with his flying, and I need strength saves from both of you. Okay, BC, you ain't going nowhere.
Oh, do I need a strength save?
Yes.
Okay. I am also not going anywhere.
Alright, so 14, 18, 25 slashing damage to the both of you.
Okay.
Alright.
Then his third attack, he will swing at Beastie for shield.
Magical slashing damage or regular?
It's all been slashing damage. And last one will be 21 slashing damage. And now, thanks to his mobile feat, he will not provoke attacks of opportunity moving away from either of you.
One quick question.
Yes.
Because I may have something that may negate that.
If it is your Sentinel feat, no, it does not negate it, because Sentinel specifically stops the disengage action from working. The Mobile feat does not put you under the effects of disengage. It simply states that your movement does not provoke attacks of opportunity. So, 10, 15, 20. Adel, your beacon of hope goes out.
Motherfucker.
Not bacon.
Also, technically, Beastie's magical vines don't exist. Don't exist either. But the moment he moves out from away from her, it do. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. The gun disappears.
Does the aura come back?
Do what?
Idel's aura, does it come back?
No.
Okay.
Maybe. Hold on.
Huh?
Yes, it does actually. It's suppressed so long as he is close to you.
Alright.
George. You are
Yeah.
lethargic. You are lethargic now. Because he has suppressed haste on you.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it's time for Hubert to do Hubert things. And step in between the danger goblin and George.
Oh boy.
And he's starting off strong, boys.
He's back.
See, yeah. So that automatically 10 necrotic damage because of the Sword of Life Steal. Hubert gets 10 temporary HP because of the Sword of Life Steal. And now Jordan has to mathingly. Because he gets this much slashing damage. He gets this much cold damage. Gets that much piercing damage. And now it's time for the smites. Let's see. He has 1/4 level, all of his seconds. He will pop a 4th level smite just for the occasion and get max damage for the first attack, which will be 46, which is 48 damage per frame. The other ones will be 48 times rendition of 32. $149 radiant damage.
Holy fuck.
I go on.
Go, Hubert, go.
As he slammed his attack directly into the goblin, with the goblin looking very calmly at Hubert, and it says, "You have now become a threat again. I will fix this."
Oh boy.
Let's see. What other
Sure.
fun things can this man do?
Congratulations. You are now a threat.
Congratulations, I am going to die, you.
Welcome
Nani?
to die.
He's going to very calmly raise his finger as a small green energy forms in it before he flicks it towards Hubert. Hubert needs to roll a Constitution save.
Oh no.
Luckily, Hubert's. Oh wait, he can't. The Goblin can't do that because he's in his own aura of anti-magic. So instead, he's going to throw 3 attacks at Hubert and Divine Smite the shit out of him.
Yep. It's a good thing he has multiple uses for those fucking spell slots, right? Paladins are paladins. Ugh.
Well, if he had done doing those spells, I would have started smacking him.
It all depends on your DM's discretion as to whether or not Divine Smite works in anti-magic. I say it does.
Does it count as a spell then?
No. Divine Smite does
Damn it.
not count as a spell.
It is a unique ability.
It is an ability that when you hit a creature, you can expend a spell slot to get radiant damage.
Yep.
Let me smack him, damn it.
Da-da-da. 21 slashing damage. 18 slashing damage. Gobbo's gonna go a little easy on him this time. Use 3 second level spell slots instead of the slots he has been using. He's beginning to run out of the other ones. That's still not which is 46 radiant damage, as he has undone a lot of the work that Adelsarday and Elvi did to get Hubert back up. George, you're lethargic. Scalodius, it's your turn.
Yes?
No, I'm here. I was just doing some calculations. Because I can't do the movement for the extra damage, so I'm just going to move on the other side of him and start swanging.
Bang-a-lang swang.
I'm not sure if that hits, so I'm going to actually use Jubilee's Inspiration here.
Okay.
So I 27 hit.
That'll make it hit.
Plus 3, so 15 points of damage, and then I'll swing again. And that'll miss, I'm guessing.
That will miss.
Alright. That's all I got.
Alright, now it's time for Gobbo. It is time for Gob to gob all over you guys.
Oh god. Just don't. It's time. It's gobbin time.
Oh. Yeah. I'm thinking of what he's going to do. He is going to... he is going to very briefly make his greatsword disappear, placing both of his hands to his eyes as he rears his head back as if trying to hold something in, as you all begin seeing energy chaotically spurting from his fingertips, light and dark ether slamming into the ceilings and walls, cracking it, destroying it, and causing more sunlight to come in, before eventually the goblin seems to lose his battle against it and rears his head forward towards Hubert, spreading his arms wide. George and Hubert both need to roll dexterity saving throws.
Oh god.
Oh dear.
Oh god.
Magic? Yes. No.
No,
Oh right. Enter magic. I shouldn't ask that. Never mind. I'm good.
it's not magic anyway.
Yeah,
It's
I know.
ether.
Hubert failed.
Yeah, I'll just get a flash of genius for Hubert. I doubt George was gonna make it.
As Hubert will attempt to get out of the way as the blast still envelops him, as it deals a total of 84 damage.
Jesus Christ.
God,
And George, you failed your dexterity saving throw.
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 40, 45, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 125 feet blasted
my God.
backwards into the wall.
Jesus fucking Christ.
As Hubert is once again unconscious.
What kind
As
of damage
the
was that again?
ether,
Oh, yeah, never mind. He's not resistant to any of that.
the type of damage was pain.
Yeah.
oh yeah, that's unresistant. Sorry. Did you say Hubert was blasted backwards?
No, George was.
Oh,
Yeah, George went flying.
George was blasted back
And that's-
125 feet.
And he's down to a quarter of his health from that.
Oh,
No,
he's
you're not.
good.
You are definitely unconscious.
Wait, I'm unconscious?
Yeah, because you gotta remember, you were blasted backwards 125 feet.
Oh.
so you're gonna take impact damage apparently.
You know what? I'll be nice. You're still trucking.
But how much was it though? Because I'm at like 34 from that.
It's 1d6 per 10 feet traveled.
Oh,
Oh.
never mind.
So it would be
Well, B6.
no. It's 1d6 for each 10 foot traveled, so it'd be 66 of damage. Which actually isn't a lot. So you know what, George? I'll roll the damage and see how it goes for you.
Oh boy.
12, 13, and 15. So you take 15 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, it's not that bad. He's only at 19 HP. Out of 118.
Alright, Otto, it's your turn.
Otto's panicking.
I think we are.
He's gonna try to figure out what he can do. Otto is trying to think of what he can do at the moment. He's then going to step up, still see if he can the barrier and see if he can hit. I don't know if that would work or not. Barrier stopping like all magical effects and everything, no matter what.
Arcana. I'll see if you know this. You have to roll an Arcana.
Okay.
As far as you know, magic cannot permeate the anti-magic field, period.
Will you be able to know if it can be dispelled though?
If he can what?
Would be able to figure out if he can dispel it though.
You can certainly try.
He is going to try.
Well, actually, the only way you know to end it is breaking the person's concentration on it, because dispelling magic would require you to cast Dispel Magic on the person who cast it, which you can't because of the anti-magic field.
Oh.
Unfortunate spell for sure.
Yeah, I'll try to think of the best option he has here.
I don't think there is much.
Once he puts.
I'm just gonna throw this out there. You have a quarterstaff.
Otto is not getting anywhere near that goblin.
Why not?
It's Otto.
You wanna?
Oh, now you're like, oh,
Yeah,
well,
you
the course
were wanting
earlier.
to spar with Hubert last session.
Yeah, this thing has fucked Hubert 2 ways to Sunday.
And George.
And George, yeah.
He's fucked everybody that he's been dealing with.
Where's all that tough talk now, kid?
Listen, Otto's in the adventurous type, not the combating type.
What greater adventure than the adventure of his first hit?
You'll never forget your first, especially if it's this one.
I'd rather not have this guy be his first. Alright, so Otto is going to. Beltus Calodius. I'm sorry in advance.
Oh no.
Nani?
As he's going to.
You know what I just realized?
Oh no. What?
Your Flask of Genius is a magical ability. It would not technically permeate the anti-magic field.
Oh god, really?
We're gonna ignore that realization. Carry on.
Gonna take a few steps back. And trying to do measurements here. No matter what way I do it, Hubert is always in range.
That's the thing with melee combatants.
What are you trying to do?
But also hurt himself.
Are you trying to throw down a fireball or something?
No, he was gonna gravity sinkhole.
Yeah, that's also a radius.
Yeah. His logic is if it hits a radius, then maybe it won't hit. It can actually get through the barrier, if anything.
I mean, if you gravity trap him and Scalodius with the guy, Scalodius ain't gonna mind.
Problem is, Otto could also get. Well, he can actually flash a genius himself, probably.
Stop flashing.
Stop flashing, everybody, please. Make it stop.
Okay. So yeah, starting at this point here, he's going to create a gravity sinkhole. He'll hit
Okay.
himself, Scalodius, and the goblin if it can.
Roll another Arcana for me before you do this.
Roll a wait a minute check.
We'll hold up.
Hold up.
Right.
Yeah, you're fine.
You're fairly certain this won't work.
I was
You
gonna
were-
start preparing. What are you gonna say?
You're fairly certain that magic of any type does not work, including AoEs.
All of having this realization is just going to look very confused, and it's just gonna summon up another gun.
I don't know what to do. Gun.
Bang bang.
Panic gun, go.
This one's gonna be his temp HP gun.
I'll shoot. Don't worry, guys. I'll shoot you, and you'll feel better.
He's gonna set it over there, and that's gonna be his turn. So he doesn't know what he can do now.
Beastie.
Beastie is going to run over here. It's going to pick up Hubert, and it's going to try and throw him over here.
Okay. Going to use his reaction to grip your wrist. Roll an athletics to try and out-wrestle the goblin.
Alright. Oh boy.
Now roll an athletics to throw the Hubert.
Oh. Beastie will
Alright.
point over at Elfie. Elf! Heal Gloomy! Then she'll turn and will try and grapple the goblin. Oh, thank God she's using her tattoos.
You
Alright.
forget where you were.
So
Raging doesn't require isn't magic.
Ra- raging is not technically magical. Only the effect of her flowers are magical.
Yep.
Okay.
So both you and her are still in rage. You just don't get your magical effects. You
fine.
lunge. You lunge forward, and as you do, since he's no longer holding his weapons, he meets you, gripping your hands in his. As he is very much stronger than he looks, apparently.
Okay. Guessing that means he beat the grapple.
Yes.
Oh, alright. Well, that's my turn for now.
Ready? Jubilee.
Okay, so we're in an area that has water on the ground, right?
Correct.
Thinking about that for a moment, she's gonna quickly scoop up some and try to drink it and see what happens.
Roll the d6.
Hey, random. Time to gamble. 2.
All right. Since you are in Adelsarde's beacon, you will regain 8 HP and you get a second level spell slot.
Okay, good.
But that took your action.
No, I find that to be a good use. Adel, water heals,
Right.
and is Thorgrim still hurt or down?
He is currently burbed. I cannot answer this question.
Best thing I can do is go to him and give him 5 HP. No, wait, lay on hands is not a bonus action, is it?
No. No, it is not. It requires your action.
Yeah, as an action, okay. Okay, so I guess in that case, my bonus action I'll give Adel inspiration, as I'll move to Thorgrim for next turn, I guess. 'Cause I cannot reach over there.
Alright, he is burbed. Adelsarde, it's your turn.
Okay.
So Adel got my message of water heals.
Yeah, but she's fine for the time being. But she did
Then
hear.
feed it to someone else.
Well, who? And how?
And why?
Who, what, where, when, why, and how.
Let's
Thorgrim,
see.
you're back. After Adelsarde does their turn, we'll go back to your turn.
Sorry, I was just in the bathroom.
Is Thorgrim down or hurt?
He is hurt, but like not as much as he was 3 turns ago. He's actually relatively.
Okay, so you probably also heard what Jubilee said, which was she called Adel, said the water heals.
Right. Got it.
What the fuck can I do? That anti-magic thing. I can't hit him with any spells.
It sucks, doesn't it? When your entire build is spellcasting, and one spell ruins everything. like a rat in the corner. Yeah, I know, Jor. Lock it up.
It's a super boss.
Yes, I know. The fact that you had the one spell that fucks over like half the party.
Alright, well,
Any good self-respecting cleric has a means to counter the spellcasters.
well, they only have one idea, so.
Wait, cleric.
Ayla's
Eric.
going to try to use her dark ether to shut off his anti-magic.
Ow.
I don't know. I guess the best thing that she can do is attempt to break his concentration.
You know, the only way to break concentration? Dealing damage.
Yep.
So are you going to shoot him with your Dark Ether Blast?
I guess so. Not like it's gonna hit, but
Hey, you don't know that.
I have a pretty good idea.
Not only does he have cleric levels, it's predominantly cleric level.
What kind of an abomination is this?
Danger.
Well,
Anything else noticed today?
she'll give Hubert healing word at level 5.
Okay.
Actually, hold on. Now she'll do a healing word at level 5. So that's 5d4. Wait. Yeah, 5d4, so 23.
D3, and he's awake again.
Beastie threw Hubert's at her and told her to heal him.
Got it. I assumed as much. I just wanted to make sure.
Alright, that's my turn.
LB.
Okay. So, Hubert is conscious, correct?
Yes.
Does he look like he needs more? Like, he would. Like, I know he would benefit from more healing, but does he look like he needs it?
He is looking rough.
Okay. So, what I would. Because I have two options: one for a heal or one for a defend, and I can't do both. I guess I'll do the heal. I'm gonna do a 6th level cure wounds on Hubert.
Okay. Let's see. That's automatically 48 plus whatever your spellcasting mod is.
3, so 51.
Alright. Anything else?
There is. I need to look through my 1st and 2nd levels because I don't know if I have anything else to of that level to. Hang on. Nope. Can I roll a what the fuck is that check on the orb, or do I have to? On the field.
And since Otto had to roll Arcana, you have to roll Arcana.
I will roll Arcana. Hang on. See if I can learn things about things. I know all the things. Tell me all the things.
Knowledge.
That is a anti-magic field. No magic can enter it. Period. No magic can exist inside of it. Period.
So, our only option is to wait for it to stop working, right?
Yes, and due to how high your Arcana was, you know that if concentration is not broken, concentration is up to an hour.
Oh, hell. LB just sighs very heavily. And, against her possibly better judgment, will remain where she is for now. Because she needs to be nearby if Hubert goes down again.
Okay.
So she'll just look at Hubert and say, I hate to be rude, but you need to get up now.
Well aware.
And she will be ready to assist him should he need it.
Righty. Goblin turn. Goblin has 2 squishy meat bags. They're within smacking distance.
Oh, did Thorgrim get a turn?
Oh yeah, Thorgrim, it's your turn before
Thorgrim-
Goblin needs to go.
Yes, Thorgrim needs to wait. Okay, so is he standing currently, or does he need to get up?
I think you should be standing. I don't think he knocked you prone.
Okay.
And if I don't remember knocking you prone, that's the same thing as not being prone, right?
Yeah, that's fair. So he's gonna sort of roll his shoulders and then look at Jubilee and say, get ready to heal me. He charges in. And he will start recklessly swinging again.
Okay.
This is Hammer. 28 to hit and 21 to hit.
28 hits.
Okay. And then I will spend 1 key point for Flurry of the Blows.
Okay.
Actually, wait. On the first hit, on the hammer hit, I'm going to try and knock him prone again.
Okay.
Strength save.
18.
God damn it, he always matches. Fuck you. Gonna pop a key point for Flurry.
Don't forget your extra damage.
Oh, right. Might be it. Where the fuck? Roll 20 is roll 20. Move that over here so I can access the thing. Do that. Extra 6 damage. And then my 2 flurry attacks. So on the character sheet. 24.
That does not hit.
Yes. And
Oh wait, no, he's not wielding the shield anymore. That does hit.
okay, so that will be another strength save then. The extra 3 damage. Then I guess he has a free hit on me.
Okay. So, not only did you knock him prone because he rolled a nat 1 on the strength
Oh.
save,
Sweet.
but you've also broken his anti-magic field.
Cool. Thorgrim will scream out as loud as he can. No! Not yet! I
The
assume
gun.
it was like a magical effect of some kind that told you there was a field of some sort.
Beastie's little garden around her feet came back.
Okay.
Yay. My garden.
Your secret
Alright.
garden.
As you shout now magic, the goblin will stare at the ceiling and go, very well, and will use his bonus action to ether warp.
Huh?
What?
Ether
That's not
warp.
magic, is it?
No.
Fuck you.
That's teleportation, isn't it?
Yes.
Fuck.
He uses ether to transmute his location in a plane to a different spot he can see. As he will slowly stand up before holding his hands out towards you all, and as he does, you see a mode of energy form over his right shoulder, and his left shoulder, and then 2 more, and 2 more, and then a dozen, and then half a dozen, as he forms multiple eldritch blasts.
Okay, Frieza, calm down.
All of you roll dex saves.
Oh, God.
Danger sense? Danger sense?
Yes, danger sense will trigger here.
What kind of Eldritch Blast requires a dex save?
I'm firing over 24 of them at you.
But even
He
George is all the way over there.
He is not doing this to be accurate. He is doing this to fire.
He's activating Death Blossom mode.
Well,
You know.
the first one was Beastie, and
Fuck.
second Zadal and oh dear.
Oh god.
Oh,
Hey, don't worry. Danger sense gave you a 20.
No, that wasn't her. It wasn't him.
Oh, I
What's
tried.
Elvie?
Yeah.
All right.
Dang it, you're about to Vegeta or Cleric.
Thorgrim rolled a 21 and a 20 on danger sense, meaning almost exactly the same again.
Don't feel bad. Scalori's got an 11 and an 8.
Yeah. If I'm rolling advantage on something, I would like one to be considerably higher than the other.
All right. So let's see. On the plus side, Thorgrim and Jubilee both passed, and so did BC. I think rolled the 21.
Yep.
Okay. Yes, very pummeled for 124 damage.
Yep.
Jesus
Oh
Christ.
no.
Sorry,
Well-
how much damage?
100.
Well, to be fair,
Oh wait,
you have-
Elvie does get a +5 because of the aura that Hubert radiates.
that would be, well, I mean, and that one and that one.
Still in that one.
Oh, that is true. Yeah, you're fine.
Which means we might just killed her.
No.
Ow.
You have to go to negative.
Oh, I need to roll on throttle.
And the gun. Don't forget the gun.
Oh god, not the gun.
Yes, the gun.
Not again.
You have to go up to negative your HP mod to be over killed, right?
Wow, it's almost fine.
You're just getting knocked out. It's okay.
Okay, because I don't know
Gun
what
is not fine.
I've never understood what the death threshold was for doing.
The death threshold is if one attack meets your health total in one swing, you die. So,
Well-
like, if you have 10 HP and you have 100 HP and an attack deals 110 and you go to negative 100, you're dead.
Okay, so if it reduces you to your negative HP,
Yes.
cool.
In
All right.
in specifically one attack.
All right. So yeah, either way, she's fine.
Hooray, Otto.
Otto, using his quick bunny senses, bounces completely out of the way and avoids the attack.
You have evasion?
No, he just rolled a nat
You
20.
have a nat 20.
Oh, cool.
And let's see.
That's a form of evasion.
You protected the child, Elvie.
Good.
And his brain.
And now he
just
gets to
has
have
a
more mental
piccolo
trauma of all of
moment.
his friends getting shot up.
Hooray, auto trauma.
Oh wait, hold on. I may have rolled too much damage. Let me reroll. It's not going to be that much less, but anything less is less, right?
I mean, George is just gonna be dead in the corner.
There you go. It's 109 damage now.
I mean, that still knocks her out.
Yes. And it'll be 54 for everyone who rolled for Hubert, Beastie, Jubilee, and Thorgrim.
I'm down.
So Thorgrim is raging. That reduces it again to 27, correct?
Correct.
You
Wait,
brought
what
me
kind
to
of damage
exactly
is it?
0.
Force.
Okay, yeah. So does that make the save for Beastie?
21 did. What do you mean? Oh, you mean your con save.
Yeah.
Yes, you actually matched it.
All right. She wavers again.
Let's see. So it was 54 for the save, and it's double for.
Yeah,
For a
total is 109 if you failed.
All right, I'll make my con save. Nope.
Oh god.
Hey, you rolled.
Fuck me, I guess.
You rolled above a 5. You're technically living.
Alright, Scolodia still has 1 HP, I guess.
Yeah, nope, George is down.
Oh god.
Yeah,
Hey,
and Jubilee's
George-
also
hey.
down.
George isn't even in the radius. You're fine, George.
Oh, okay.
Well, Jubilee
Yeah.
is down.
He may
Because you
have
did
low-
exactly her health.
He may have low-key forgotten about you.
Oh.
That could be our benefit.
All right.
So, how much did it deal to those who failed to save?
109.
Okay, Adel's down.
Oh my god.
All the ladies went down in one shot. Well, except Beastie.
She's not a lady, she's a mother. Alrighty. And after the barrage, the goblin will very briefly stagger, as if that took a lot out of him. Hubert will take his turn to move to Adelstar Day. He's going to heal her for 35 HP.
Alright.
Then he'll just say, "You're going to have to help me up."
Yeah. She looks over. Down.
Goblin loses his turn. George.
Oh.
Alright, George, after seeing all that shit happening, is going to think to himself for a moment. Slowly stand up. I actually don't know if there's anything he can actually do. Other than either hit the guy or try to get to everyone so he can heal them.
Where is George?
120 feet to the left.
Oh, there you are. I couldn't see you behind the turn order.
Where the fuck are you? Oh, there you are.
Just
Where
pry
the fuck
yourself
are-
out of the wall.
Where the fuck are you? I got lasered.
Yeah, suffered the Yaris treatment.
Poor Dave.
Hmm. George, perspective, with how the split works, is it like a bonus action or like an action?
Action.
Okay. Burst is also a weapon. It's a better action. Boy, decisions. He's going to decide to thunderstep towards his allies into Hubert's range.
Boom!
Motherfucker!
Then, as a bonus action with his book, he is going to Eldritch Blast.
Return fire.
Oh yeah, you think yours is good? Look at this. Come on,
There's
Mark, you
three.
just fucking missed.
You shot 3. He shot like 20.
The first one will hit.
Nice. I don't think I could smite on an Eldritch Blast, can I?
No, it is not your pack weapon.
Yeah, he pretty much unloaded an LMG in the room, and you just pulled out a pistol and returned fire.
Alright. And as the other two speed toward him, the first one knocks him out of his stupor as he looks up, holding up both hands, as both Eldritch Blasts go into the same void that the Ballista Bolt did.
Huh. And as that happens, he's going to go into soldier mode and get behind cover over here if he can.
Okay.
And that'll be his turn.
Scalodius.
He's gonna double move. That's 80 feet right there.
Okay.
And what can I do as a bonus action? Because I can't attack. Not much else I can really do, unfortunately, because he's out of range. Yeah, that's all I got. Although I've just made a realization.
Yeah.
Scalodius was holding on this weapon for two hands. You see him let go with one hand, and he's holding it fine with one hand. I forgot I have monkey grip.
Goblin will calmly walk up to you. And he rears his fist back and slams a punch directly into your gut for 8 points of bludgeoning damage. Roll a con save.
Oh no.
As all of
Still higher than 10.
that is true.
You just
And
see
he-
Scalodius look at the fist and look back at the goblin's face and just shake his head no.
As he punches you, you double over slightly, only for as you look down and shake your head no, the goblin will hop up to you, and as he's jumping up to get close enough to you, he slams an uppercut into your jaw. Roll another con save.
Still higher than 15. I'm hulking up, brother.
And as your head snaps up and he gets above you, he grips his fists in both hands before bringing them down on top of your head. Roll another con save.
Okay, that did it.
And as Scalodius hits the ground, the goblin will very calmly walk over him. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, holding his hands together as his greatsword materializes in his hands again. Despite him being in a very clearly weakened state, he's still raring to go. Otto.
Oh god, Otto. Let's see, Otto is... Let's see, what can my little Otto buddy do?
A good question. What can you do?
He's going to. Who's all down over here?
Elvie is down.
No one else is down?
I don't think anyone else is down other than Elvie. I think Jubilee is unconscious too.
You brought me to exactly 0, so I'm pretty sure, yeah, I'm out like a light.
Okay. If that's the case for now, Otto is going to use aid on LV, Orgrim, and Ado Sarday.
I have more HP! Elvie, you're awake.
How much HP does aid give again? 5?
Yeah, aid gives your hit point maximum 5 and your hit point total 5. It is a roundabout way of healing someone, but it worked.
Okay.
Technically.
And the cannon is going to try its best to step in the way of the goblin.
It's not the cannon that gives HP, is it?
It is
Yeah,
the one that gives
Jubilee.
HP, but he's trying to get it over to Jubilee. Just gonna step this way.
Shoot me.
Unfortunately, it gives temp HP, so that wouldn't res you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
unfortunately, but he's gonna give temp HP to Thor.
It's funny, I didn't even go into the negatives. I just went to exactly 0.
Alright, so you're shooting Thorgrim.
Yep.
How much temp HP do you give?
A D8 plus 5.
Man, I really wish I knew what to do next. Maybe I should attack. What the fuck?
As the gun steps in
You're
front of you,
powered
and
up, get in
shoots
there.
you.
Pewed! Suddenly, I feel like I have six more damage that I can take.
Oh, hey, gun, what's going on? The fuck?
That didn't hurt.
Why did that hurt? Why does that feel the opposite of hurting?
I did that anti-hurt me.
That mega hurted.
Anything else?
No, that's it for Otto at the moment.
Alrighty, Beastie.
Alright. She is going to embiggen her sword and is going to dash on in and try and dash attack him.
How many times can you embiggen your sword a day?
There's a limit?
Yes,
I didn't know that.
once a day.
Okay. Well, I guess instead she's just gonna try and punch him in the face.
Okay.
This would be reckless. One of these days she's gonna do something to this guy.
He once again clashes his sword to yours and hurls your attack to the side, preventing you from getting close to it. As now that it seems that he may be running low on magical steam, he's just going straight up martial against you.
Look on the bright side.
Reckless.
At least you don't have an attack that could be potentially infinite attacks that you keep missing after the first one.
I think I felt playing Charlie when that happened.
That 23 hit, by the way.
He's the one who invented that ability.
Alright.
Well, I can carry on the tradition, I guess.
See, it was even worse for Charlie because
Every time I missed, he would just get punished.
every time he missed, it would always be against the boss. It would always be a crit fail, and it would always be a very big hit that counterattacked.
Charlie was humbled a lot late in his time.
Although it still hurt like crazy. It would push people to second phase in a moment, but it fucked up
Again,
Charlie.
then the boss would humble you real quick.
Would try to humble Charlie, and the Charlie was like, "Man, that hurt. I better do it again."
I bet that won't hurt a second time.
Bet if I did it again, it won't happen.
All right. Anything else, Beastie?
Yeah, she's gonna go here.
Okay.
And that's her turn.
Jubilee, roll a d20.
What are you doing, smart?
You need my
goblin?
death saves. That's Scalodius.
It's just a single d20.
I know, but there's a button. I fail.
One failed death save. Thorgrim, your turn.
You know what is the absolute worst thing imaginable for a guy like a monk?
Being 5 feet away.
Being 5 feet away and having to use step of the wind to move 5 fucking feet.
So don't use step of the wind. Use your action.
No, I want to attack him! And I will attack recklessly with my hammer and barking. Miss. Yay, critical!
Critical.
And I'm going to spend a superiority die, and I'm going to try and push him up speed again. 10 damage.
Alright, he makes his save, so he does not buckle.
Yep. That's unfortunate. Then I'm going to use my bonus action to punch him one more time.
Okay. You can't. You stepped in the wind, didn't you?
Oh, yeah, okay. Well, it missed anyway. No harm, no foul.
Alrighty, anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Okay, Adelsarday.
Alright. Step over here. And it's going to cast. Let's see. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Mass Healing Word at 5th level. So that means will it reach Beastie? It will actually. So everyone except for George and the Goblin is going to get.
Are you sure? Scalorius seems
Why
pretty
did he go
far.
undercover?
Where is Galorius? Oh, there he is. Yeah, actually, let's go closer then. There we go. Now everybody. Yeah, George is close by too. Alright. So, that would be 3d4 plus 4 for everyone. 5 plus 3. Actually, can she try and use Dark Ether to up how much she's healing?
Dark Ether is a corrupting force.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, well,
Never mind that.
Also,
And
don't you have
damage.
Beacon of Hope up right now?
No, she got knocked out, so
Okay.
that's down.
Alright, sorry, never mind.
Yay,
Oh, still
12
pretty
HP.
Hey, I'm not dying anymore. I'm
Hey,
living over here.
I got double digit hit points. Yay!
I'm living here.
It's going to transfer the rest of her sorcerer points into second level spell slots. She's definitely
Gonna
gonna
need 'em.
need it. That's her turn.
Okay. Going to. Elvies, I need to get up, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so that's 15 feet. So I have to get up. So go here, next to Otto. Say hello to Otto. Hello, Otto. And I'm gonna do a bit of measuring because I need to find ways to hit this guy without potentially hitting anyone else in the line.
Yeah, because that's going to be very difficult for you.
Why?
Because that is going to clip Thorgrim.
Yeah, I'm aware. So I will need to use my second Starlight Step of the day to move another 30 feet. And then temporarily that, move another 30 feet here. Cool. That shouldn't clip any other, right? That should thread the needle, right?
Yeah, should.
Okay. LV is going to hold her holy symbol and is going to utter a prayer to power, and a bolt of lightning will lance forth, hopefully striking the gobbo in the chest or in the surrounding area of the chest.
The goblin will point his finger at you and
wait,
counterspell.
wait. Never mind. Can't do that.
Okay.
I don't have a 6th level spell slot right now, so I will need to simply do a lightning bolt.
Second verse, same as the first. The goblin points at you and counterspells.
Okay, it was going to be a 5th level lightning bolt, so...
He casts spells at 5th level with his 4 spell slots.
Really?
Yes.
God damn it. Then I'm going to use a bonus, as a bonus. If I use a 2nd level or lower spell slot as a bonus, the casting time still has to be a bonus action, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so I'm gonna 2nd level healing word myself. Actually, yeah, 2nd level healing word myself. And actually, no. Instead, I will turn invisible.
Okay. But you.
Yeah, because the 2nd level healing word is not going to do much.
Okay.
It would be 2d4 plus 3. So, meh.
That's still hell. Just saying.
It is health, but like with the amount of damage this guy's packing, it's not enough to really survive anything.
Alright, is that your turn?
Yep.
Alright, goblin. It's goblin turn. Beastie
Yeah.
will take 14 slashing damage.
Alright.
And then you will take 21 slashing damage.
Alright.
And then
And then
take 21 slashing damage.
Alright. In response, he's going to try and punch him. Well, headbutt him. Yeah, that worked so well before.
Okay.
Okay.
He will you will headbutt him square in the forehead, and he doesn't budge, and he will use his last superiority die to rear his head back, slamming his forehead into yours.
oh, dude, you just got Kiryu'd.
Alright. Well,
As it will deal 11 bludgeoning damage.
and down she goes.
That is amazing. It's incredible. I love that. We're all gonna die, but like I feel that's fucking awesome.
30 and 35 HP for Beastie.
Hey,
Hubert will lay on hands her.
she's back in the fight.
No.
She's back in the fight with many concussions.
What's a concussion?
And he will swing one attack at Thorgrim, dealing 22 slashing damage to Thorgrim. And since there's conveniently 3 people within cleave damage or within cleaving formation, he's gonna cleave them. He's gonna send them to Cleveland.
I don't like Cleveland. I don't want to go to Ohio.
For 20 slashing damage, and he knocks Hubert unconscious.
Uh,
George, it's your turn.
Oh boy. George is going to. But stop being a bitch. He is going to finally drop his wings and get out of cover for a little bit. Heading over to Otto. And he's going to bonus action Eldritch Blast again.
That'll hit.
That is a crit. Because of Hexblade's curse.
I'm gonna have to double check that because I don't know if that works with your Eldritch Beasts, but I will.
It's right there. It says any attack roll.
Any attack roll. Okay, I will do further research into this, but I will adhere to it for now.
You want to look into that now? Because that would technically be 2 crits.
Eldritch Blast. Keep on going. Alright, roll your damage. You get an automatic 20 because of the crit. Now you just gotta focus on the rest of it.
Yep.
wow, that's incredible.
I don't know how my rolls work sometimes.
Yeah, you are a statistical anomaly, my friend.
Right. As the Eldritch Blast slams into the goblin, all of you watch as he stumbles backwards and begins getting wobbly as his greatsword will slowly fade before he falls to the ground.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm a little bit worried.
Me too.
Why?
Should we... You know, I know you don't like doing this, Adel, but we might need to do it.
Do what?
Crack his head open,
Why would we do that?
because if we don't, he might come back and kill us all.
Why would he do that?
Because he was beating us up before.
Well,
To be fair, we are in a place that we don't know where we are. He might have just saw us as enemies for being here.
exactly.
Could also be trespassing, Jubilee says, getting up and hobbling over.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, fair, but
Cure wounds to Hubert and cure wounds to Scalodius.
Glorious.
Roll the healing.
So this is for Hubert. And this is for Scalodius.
if you don't mind, I would like to remain rather far away from the possibly still living goblin.
Beastie will just sheath their sword and will sigh while looking down at the goblin.
Hubert gets another 5 HP from Jubilee as well.
Okay.
Scalodius, you're up.
Yeah, he sits up. Ugh. He walks over to the goblin and is inspecting for any holy symbols to see if he can recognize anything.
His holy symbols are under his armor, so you can't actually see them.
I'll try to move, like, not try to yank anything off it, but like kind of, if it's a necklace of some sort, try to move it so it's visible from underneath the armor.
Roll sleight of hand.
I'm hoping it's not a hard check, because, again, I'm just trying to take my time. Yeah. Subtle as a fucking fart in church.
As
Yep.
you reach down, your fingers just barely brush the neck of the goblin, whose eyes snap open immediately, flooded black with the blue and red energy.
Oh my god.
I told you.
God fucking damn it.
And he warps away from you, and he raises his hand, both hands, as you feel the ground beginning to shake, rumble, and tremble as the cavern, the ceiling above you, the rocks begin to fall as he continues to form as he seems to get ready to attack you, before all of you hear a soft pop as a very familiar goblin appears in front of you, and he goes, Thaniel, calm. The goblin watches you all for a moment
No fucking way.
before slowly looking down at Squib, staring at him for a while, and he goes, it's okay. And slowly but surely, the energy fades out of his eyes, and the child seems to calm down. For now.
What? Wait,
Child.
Is this your son?
Okay. And now that the goblin whose name is Thaniel, named Calm, you all watch his Squib falls to the ground and just seems to be rocking back and forth in a panic.
Beastie will walk over, pick Squib up by the collar of his shirt, and just pick him up with one hand, and then we'll say in Goblin, explain.
Explain.
She points at Daniel. Who that?
It's my son.
You have a son? With
Yes.
who? When?
A long time ago.
She looks over to Daniel.
Daniel stares blankly at you.
She looks back at Squib. Why he attack us?
I don't know.
To be fair, Beastie, he did wake up with you grabbing at him.
Squib will then look at Daniel. Why did you attack him? They touched me.
To be fair, I understand the response. I apologize for any damage we have caused you, my friend.
Squib just seems like he is hanging limply, as he does not seem to be able to hold himself together at present moment.
That's Squib.
Squib.
Otto will hand up and hand him a ration.
Why do you, what is... Why is your son down here, and what is going on?
Okay. So that's gonna take a really long time to explain.
An explanation would be appreciated given that we all almost fell. Well, to put it bluntly, I don't know what steroids you have been feeding your child, but he is ridiculous. Squib.
Yeah,
He shot me!
yeah, Squib, for the love, could you please tell me what kind of training he's been doing? I want to do that kind of training. That's awesome.
Daniel, tell them what kind of training you've been doing. No.
What deity do you serve? Skillodia says, almost seriously.
Otto will then hand Daniel a ration and just say, please?
Daniel will look to Scalodius about to answer, before looking to the ration Otto offered, and just slowly takes it and says, I train with a time dragon.
Oh.
A what?
Time dragon.
Does Obi know what that is?
Skillodia looks, again, very serious again, like,
Roll.
what
You roll
do you
a
remember their name?
You roll a history as Thaniel will bite into his ration before going, Chronicle. It was gifted to me by Draco.
Lord Draco. Skillet says, then producing his holy symbol for Thaniel to see.
Daniel will look to it as he is focused on eating presently.
So would you look at that? Scalarus, you have a new church friend. Supposedly.
Time dragon, though.
Does it look like
impossible.
We ought to be able to tell if Daniel has eaten at all recently or no.
You can assume that he has not eaten since he has been asleep, but you don't know how long he has been asleep.
Daniel,
LV
why are you?
Daniel just looks to you and just shrugs. He doesn't know how long he's been asleep. And LV, unfortunately, with a 16, you are not familiar with what a time dragon is.
Well, I would assume it's a dragon that has something to do with time, but beyond that, I don't know anything else.
I'm gonna step behind Daniel, and just because he wants to, is just gonna create food and water behind him.
Okay.
Beastie will then turn Squib so that they're face to face again. Why you no mention child stuck underground for so long?
Not stuck, he was recovering.
From what?
A fight.
With who? Rashi?
No. There was a person he perceived as a threat, and unfortunately, once he gets it in his head that somebody is a threat, he will stop at nothing until he beats them.
She'll look over to Thaniel. What's his threat's name, Thaniel?
Pentagon.
It'll just, like, head just snaps over to this. What?
You fought who?
Pentagon. And I lost.
But you lived.
And when did you fight him?
I do not remember. I slept.
But that can't be. How long were you here before you fought him?
Jubilee to Squib. Squib, how old are you?
I'm very old. It was not just I who fought him. Chronicle also fought him with me. While during our fight, Chronicle traveled us through time. I don't remember what time. He then, very casually, just begins eating the food that was provided for him.
Time travel is a rather strange business when it comes to memories.
So what's exactly are you going to be doing after you're done eating, Thaniel?
I need to find Chronicle.
Yes, it is very important.
Did you guys come from the same? Are you guys from the same place, Daniel? As George kind of says in the back.
Yes, Chronicle was created by Draco to be my companion here.
But that was a long time ago.
I do not know.
I meant from home. Are you guys both from the same home?
We are from the same plane. My home has been destroyed.
Beastie will just look at Squib.
Squib is slowly recovering from his panic attack as he just sighs and goes, okay.
Otto will then crouch down and poke him with a ration.
No, Beastie is holding Squid up by the collar right now, so
Yes.
he's like a couple of
Dangling.
inches off the floor.
Oh, then Otto will just poke his face with the ration.
No, thank you. I'm not hungry.
Feed, please.
Seems-
Push.
Oh, okay. Then we'll just set it in his pocket.
Daniel wasn't supposed to be woken up yet.
What do you mean, yet?
When I found him, I was told that he needed to sleep longer than he has.
In order
By who?
He needs to fully recharge.
Some voice spoke to me. I don't know who it was.
Oh dear.
Well, considering who he follows, it could have been the voice of my lord, Lord Draco.
No, it wasn't him. He would have personally come and told me what to do.
Maybe it's.
Ah, so you're familiar with him.
I've met him.
No, I mean, like, you're that familiar with him.
Maybe it's the moon goddess.
Eh?
I do not believe Quag Hasiax would do such a thing.
Well, whoever it is. Back to what was Thorgan was asking before. Or how long was Nathaniel supposed to rest?
At least another couple 100 years.
Well, maybe that's why we were able to defeat him. He woke up too early.
So you're saying he's usually stronger than this?
I don't know his limitations, he says, shrugging.
And to reiterate, this is your blood son.
Yes. My firstborn.
How the... Okay. I don't know much about magic bullshit, but this is a lot of magic bullshit, and I am really interested.
Well, that magic doesn't come from just nowhere. This is Jubilee talking. Squib, who's the mother?
That's complicated.
Okay, answer me this, Squib. Is the other half of this creation some sort of deity or powerful being?
I don't appreciate you calling him a creation, but no.
Sorry, I didn't know how else to word it. I was actually referring to what you created Nathaniel with as a creation, but I apologize either way.
No. It wasn't divine under any circumstance.
So this power source isn't from there.
Is mother still alive, Squid?
Doesn't have a mother?
So you give birth to him? You his mother?
No. No.
Is it a clone?
No, not really. We found... While I was on an expedition with someone, we found an artifact that seemed to take samples of our blood, and eventually it made Daniel.
So whoever your companion was during that expedition is the other half of his power.
Who is this someone? Me never meet someone before.
It's an elf. You probably don't know him.
Called?
Nez?
Can Jubilee do a check for that?
Sure. Roll history.
George and Otto wouldn't. Would George and Otto know about them? Because I think they're from different realms.
No, Nez is on the same realm as you.
Oh.
So you can roll.
Because, like, player feels like I've heard this before. Nez. I only got 16, unfortunately.
George.
Yeah, Jubilee's specialty is stuff in the moment.
All right. So Jubilee, you recognize the name because it is the father of Panther. And
looks
George,
to Beastie all of a sudden.
George and Otto, you recognize the name because Nez is a very high-priced assassin and monster hunter.
Huh. Wonder he's so strong.
Yeah, Beastie is just now staring at Thaniel. Then
That's
looks
why-
to Squib.
That's why Thaniel has such big ears, he says, motioning to Thaniel's abnormally pointy ears.
Pretty elf is father to one of my children.
Eh?
Nez. E Panther's father.
Nez,
Oh.
So so Thaniel Panther's brother.
I guess?
half brother, I think.
So
Tibbly's like doing quick math in the air. Yeah, half brother.
then me brood mother. And she looks over at him. Kind of.
I do not have
Boots.
a mother, Thaniel says to you.
Thaniel will point. Beast will point to herself. Me your mother now.
No,
Why not?
do not have a mother.
Fine. Me your aunt.
No,
Why not?
neither of my parents have sisters.
She looks at Squib. In relationship with him, she points at him.
He just slowly looks at Squib and then looks back at you and just says, I do not care.
We do not care.
Otto will raise his hand and just go, "What about friend?"
He watches Beastie for a minute, looks to you, Otto, then looks to Beastie again, and then goes back to eating. He does not accept, but he also didn't deny. So it's hard to tell what he's thinking.
Otto will accept this as friendship.
Beastie will put Squib down. Squib, the father, take care of child.
I mean, I intended to, but I was trying to let him rest.
He not resting no more. What do?
I don't know. Think I'm gonna have to watch him for a while.
What of daughter?
Well, I had to suddenly disappear because Maximus was telling me that things were about to be really bad.
Actually, says Abel, how did you travel here?
Maximus,
Maximus can travel through dimensions.
I guess, he says to this.
She'll slip on her invisibility goggles and look to Maximus.
Maximus is currently standing behind Thaniel, arms crossed, staring down at the boy.
Is something wrong?
Like a
Maximus?
disapproving parent.
Maximus Oh no, I don't have Maximus's token anymore.
Oh no.
I only have his bad guy token.
Bad version of Maximus.
Yeah.
Oh wait, yes I do. There we go.
We're good.
Maximus will just look to you, point two fingers at his eyes, and then will point at Thaniel as if saying, I have to watch him.
I see. But you have the ability to travel through realms?
He gives you a thumbs up.
Well, Thaniel, it seems like Maximus has decided to watch over you.
Yes, he did that a lot.
Can you see him?
Yes.
Alright.
Well, I
So?
guess unless there's other children, I guess you're a big brother now, Nathaniel.
No.
No, I mean Squib here's had another kid,
And
so you are a big brother whether you like it or not.
no.
No.
Don't
Beastie-
care.
Beastie looks to Squib. Daniel,
not-
no-
He's not the most social.
Yeah, well, social or not, even if he doesn't care, it doesn't change facts.
you seem different.
What do you mean?
Me not sure. Me no know what to think of him. Usually me have idea of someone fighting, but even him me no know.
And all of you, as you're standing there, will begin to smell the scent of what seems like burnt metal, and with a hold on. I had a reference for this, but I'm not looking at my notes.
Does anyone else smell that?
Indeed.
I'll glance around.
What the fuck is that? Oh, whoa.
What?
Well, that's what?
Sorry, I just clicked on the roll 20 and saw Maximus. I'm like, oh.
Surprise.
Does anyone else? Yes, I smell that too. What's...
It smells like burning metal. I don't like it.
It's not burning yes, it smells like hot electronic smell, which is the burning metal, jasmine and oranges, and a hint of old books.
Tempest.
I do like the old book smell.
And all of you begin hearing a loud clicking sound before a hour hand and a minute hand appear in the air before the hour hand circles, causing a gate to form as
Iron
this
Dragon.
flies out of it and lands on the ground.
Yep. That's apparently your friend. I believe we found him, or rather he has found us.
Gee.
It just stares up at the dragon.
I'm sorry, Melanie.
Skiller's tries not to fangirl again.
She takes a moment to get her composure before saying in Draconic. Hello. Chronos, I'm guessing? Chronicle. My mistake. She looks over to Daniel. Woke him up after accidentally coming across this place.
Yes. I know.
We apologize for the inconvenience.
Were you watching?
No. Not
Did
in a
you
way
already
that
know
I
this
could.
was going to happen?
In a way. I can view the past, present, and future. I see the events that unfolded as if they are happening now.
But you can see the future?
I can see possible futures. No future is set in stone.
Divination.
Only the past. What is it they say? The past is set in stone, but the future is yet to be forged?
Yet to be written.
Alright, Chronicle. She looks over to Daniel. Well, you found Chronicle. What will you do now?
Eat.
And after that?
Hunt.
Pentagon?
Correct. Unless I perceive a threat that is of more urgency than him.
There is one.
I disagree.
Well, there are multiple. But there is someone who, at the minute, seems to have been working for a group of beings that wanted to devour this realm and has since gone rogue.
Perhaps it's up to the young child of Lord Draco to consult with the Lord and see what he should do next.
I am not a child of Draco. I am his. He then points to Squill.
I think he was referring to...
Sorry.
Oh, wait, no, you are the daughter. Alright.
Sorry, Thaniel. I was talking... I meant as a servant of his. My apologies.
I am no servant.
You do follow Lord Draco, right?
Correct. I am a follower, not a servant.
Understandable. My apologies for the confusion on
There
my
is a
part.
distinction after all.
But as a fault, but even so, it would probably be wise to consult Draco and see how everything has changed.
I can already feel the change.
So you're aware of what the puppeteer has been up to?
No, I do not know who that is.
He is the one I was
You're
talking
aware of
about.
Rashid's presence?
I am familiar with Rashi. He isn't the one who destroyed our home.
Well, Rashi is
Yes,
active.
yes, he is.
Rashi is active again.
Unfortunate.
Is he below you, or is he someone you're going to focus on?
No one is below me.
But he's not who your target is.
Correct. He is not of imminent danger.
Why?
The worst he can do is destroy this continent.
You're going for something that can destroy more than just the continent.
I'd not have my home destroyed.
But that is why I think you should focus on the puppeteer.
No.
He destroys realms.
Yes. Unfortunately, destroying one realm at a time is of no issue to me.
It is when he's focused on this realm.
No.
Why not?
A threat.
Jubilee then gets a thought. You're focusing on someone who might destroy the multiverse
Yes,
as a
I
whole.
Yes, I believe he is focusing on one who can destroy all realms at once.
And there's someone active that can do that right now?
I have seen vision of Pentagon's plans. I will not allow it.
And what is he planning?
He planned to destroy everything, all of existence, to try and bring back his dead civilization.
But
I won't allow this.
But he failed. And he realized that plan isn't going to work anymore. That's not his plan anymore.
Yeah, don't the stories say he gave up that plan?
It's even more than that. I've spoken with him. He's not that person anymore.
And he should be easier to defeat.
Why would you want to kill someone that is going out of their way to not act the way that you're going to kill them for?
Because if he ever
Matter of fact, why would you go after someone who actively has given up on that goal and is not a threat anymore?
If he ever decides to be that threat again, I would rather him be handled previously than for me to have to worry if he is going to become a problem again.
And you do not believe that your aggression towards him would cause him to be a problem?
No,
Why not?
because my aggression towards him will weaken him. I will return and weaken him again, and again, and again, until such a point as he cannot continue.
Okay then, Daniel. Why do you think he is a threat? Explain it to me. You think
Because
that he is going to destroy the realms.
Correct.
So, why is that an issue for you? Because you live here, or because he lured innocent people?
Because the threat of destroying everything all at once is more pertinent to me than someone destroying the limited amount of lives that are in one plane of existence.
Okay. So, you believe that if you weaken him, he will not be able to do as you want. That he would not do that and end all of existence. But here is a question for you. Why hasn't he done it yet?
Because, unfortunately for him, he has been saturated in a corrupting energy. He has been saturated in dark ether, and he does not have something that can counterbalance it, like light ether. Meaning, he does not recover from injuries as quickly as normal individuals, and definitely not as quickly as somebody with light ether. So, any injury that he sustains remains for a long, long time.
So that's the only reason why he hasn't destroyed the multiverse yet?
I believe so.
I have a different theory. I think that he found something in this realm that is worth more than what he lost.
If this proves to be true, that will make getting rid of him easier.
If that proves to be true, then you're no worse than he is.
I accept this.
You're allowing one threat to the universe to exist, to the multiverse to exist. That being yourself, while destroying another one.
Yes.
Why?
Because it's all dependent on how the power is used. If I use my power to get rid of one, then another, and then another, I will be saving people.
Until you use yours to do what they were going to do.
At which point I shall neutralize myself, and it will not be an issue.
To who?
Anyone.
Like him? And she points at Squib.
He has seen countless lovers and countless children die in his immortal lifetime. One more will not bother him so greatly.
Have you asked him?
In the grand scheme of things, I do not need to. He will unfortunately be sentimental, which is understandable given his attachments. However, as time will eventually pass, so too will his sadness and misery. He will move on to someone new.
I think that by looking at the world at such a grand view, you are not taking into account things which might be most important. Yes, in looking at all the realms the way that you are, the emotions of one person are probably meaningless. Well, not probably meaningless, they are meaningless. That's why you yourself are as emotionless as you are. Well, that does not change the fact that people can change. And by destroying them just because of what they could be, means that you should just go around and destroy everything, because everything could be a threat. I could be a threat. Chronicle could be a threat. Squib could be a threat. And I'm not talking about the ability to do so. In this grand realm of realms, every possibility is possible. Everyone can destroy everything. By limiting these things to such calculations, and making it that you are the only one that has the right to choose who lives and who dies based on these calculations without taking anything else into a factor like context. That just makes you a monster. A monster that doesn't work through fair logic like you think, but a warped being that doesn't realize the damage he is causing to the realms that he is trying to protect. If you're not careful, you're going to end up destroying everything that you try to protect.
Roll persuasion.
Oh boy, come on. Please, please. I'm so scared. Okay. Come on. Oh, I still have the inspiration. Okay, I didn't use it that fight. Alright, and the inspiration. What die is the inspiration, Jubilee? Chaos?
D10.
D10. I am so glad I didn't use it. Jesus. 28. Will that work? Come on. Come on, please.
Alright. So, Nathaniel will watch you for a long while, continuing to eat. He says nothing. You cannot read his face. You can't tell what he is thinking. But he does not argue with you.
It'll nod slowly to this. Well, Squib, do you want to remain here, or do you want to go back home? Go back to, Solaria?
I have to watch Daniel.
Alright. Maximus, will you be able to return back to Solaria when you need to?
He gives a thumbs up.
Good.
And then he makes a motion of, as if to mock sleeping, saying Squib will have to sleep first.
That's fair. She looks over to Chronicle. Chronicle, if I may ask a favor.
You may ask, but I do not guarantee success.
That's fine. The reason why I asked Squib to stay in Solaria is due to someone that wants him for reasons that I'm not sure about. This person is very powerful. If Squib remains in this realm, they might come after him. Can you help protect him, please?
My vow is to Daniel. I will do as he instructs.
Thank you, Chronicle. Okay. Well, she looks to the others. We still have a city to get to. Nathaniel, do you know the way out of here?
Up.
She looks up.
There's a hole in the ceiling.
Chronicle, can I ask for a second? Actually, no. Daniel, would it be fine if we rested here?
I do not care.
Alright, she'll look to the others. Let's rest here and go to the city tomorrow. She'll start heading along. I have never been in a fight that tough before. I don't even think Rashi was that difficult. I feel like I'm going to pass out any second.
You're not even the one who got rendered unconscious 3 times.
No, but I watched you get rendered unconscious 3 times. Do you know the emotional toll that took on me?
Somehow I highly doubt it as much as the physical toll.
Oh no. Considering how much healing I had to give to everyone, I would have to say that I physically spent the most amount of effort.
You also
I don't know
changed.
about that.
Well, I know you don't know about it, but it's fine to be wrong every once in a while, Fulgrim.
Hey.
She just gives him a shit-eating grin.
And we can call it there. And we can have LV's
Ugh.
existential crisis of true emotionlessness next time.
Yeah, she's going through shit now. over the course of like 2 days, her entire world has completely flipped over.
You survived the battle.
Wait, I need to be emotionless, Daniel.
Oh,
Daniel,
God.
Daniel exists. Maybe not.
be careful what you wish for.
Yeah,
Suddenly,
no,
Jubilee's words are starting to make sense, right?
Yeah, no, this is definitely a wake-up call of like, sure,
Oh, this is the
emotions
extreme in the other direction.
Yeah, this is definitely what would happen if I continued the way I was continuing. Oh God.
Thankfully, at least hopefully, I think Adel talked him out of it. Maybe.
Seemingly. Hopefully.
Yeah.
Cross fingers.
At least she managed it. And I think this is the first fight in a while that she was, like, just mainly healing. Because she just threw so much freaking damage out.
Yep,
So-
LV feel the exact same way. She was like in cleric mode the entire time almost.
So, fun fact about this boss fight. I designed it very specifically to be essentially a war of attrition. So long as you guys could survive the absolute ass-blasting onslaught of the beginning of the fight, you would eventually wear him down towards the end.
Oh yeah, literally one-shotting us for 3 rounds straight.
Ah, frickin' he He leveled Beastie down to 1
outlasted
HP with 1 punch. 1 freaking punch.
I am getting sick and goddamn tired of people going, hey, guess what? You know that anger that ruins every single that
Nah.
splits all damage in half? No, you can't have that. Oh, and now I'm gonna kill you.
You have proven to be very annoying with me not being able to hurt you. I'm going to hurt you.
And the fact that you could turn it off like a second level spell is just ridiculous.
Yes, but thankfully, as I pointed out, it's a concentration. So when you start doing other things, it kind of makes it hard to do when you're on your own.
Yeah. If he was part of a group, that would be a different story. Oh, man, what a fight.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. But hey,
Oh.
we leveled up because of it.
That is true. I did promise you all. I did promise you all a level up if you could beat it, and beat it you did.
Yeah, and then he got right the fuck
You didn't
up
say we had to
afterwards.
kill him. We just had to win.
Yeah,
We
but
won.
he got up afterwards.
Okay, so by all technicalities, he was a 55th level character.
Yes,
that
that's
explains a lot.
again that number earlier. I was like, no, we're not glossing over that.
And this was his level distribution.
Oh, I thought it would actually have
Just
like
fuck us, I guess.
a bit of everything in him.
He had
Jesus H. Christ.
He had 20 levels in Cleric because he basically used all of his spell slots to smite the shit out of you. He had Paladin to smite the shit out of you, and various auras. Like, for example, he had resistance to all spells because of an aura he had.
Yep.
Fighter for self-sustaining and beating the hell out of things.
He had 11 levels in Fighter for the Battlemaster attacks, and 11 levels in Warlock for specifically Eldritch Might and 5th level counterspells, which is how he was counterspelling you.
Fucking hate that. Ugh.
And
Well, we
he
wasted one of his resources for that real quick.
He did have a ring that had 3 5th level counterspells in it that you all procced at the very beginning of the fight.
Yeah, which was like fucking huge.
Yeah, I kind of recognize that as, okay, that's going to be a problem. Let's take care of that now.
Dude. Yeah, that would have been a big problem.
Yeah, hooray for me actually using strategy.
Yeah. Hooray for us completely. Just
It used a couple resources, but it was a resource of his we needed to get out of the way immediately.
Well,
I
this-
think that's the most damage George has done in a single attack.
yeah, George went Hubert mode for a moment.
that was fucking awesome.
Galodius actually did some damage for once.
Yeah, it was kind of the opposite for Beastie, because for one, she kind of didn't do much.
Yeah, both of my characters were basically useless in that fight.
Oh yeah, because now you guys know that the greatsword Galodius can wield in one hand.
Dope.
I love the concept of George fucking doesn't do much in fights, but can just randomly hit someone for 200 damage.
I mean, that's why Maximus, the evil Maximus, is interested in you.
Like, I may not be the best fighter, I may not even be a good fighter, but by God, whenever I am a good fighter, you'll know.
When I'm a good fighter, damn, I'm a good fighter.
I think George is a very good fighter. He just doubts himself way too much after getting humbled so many times.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Hey, thanks for watching the video until the end. If you want to see more of my stuff, click on either the vids on screen or check out my YouTube channel. Feel free to like, comment, subscribe, and check the description for more places to follow me. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day, and I'll be seeing you.